Yo, good morning, good morning. Oh man, I forgot. Every time, dude, I forget my lights. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Yo, Tower Dog in the house on the VP zone. Let's get it. Let's go. My chat extension's actually working this time. It's Tower Dog. Look, I'm poking you. Poking you. Yeah, yeah, take that. Yeah. I gotta turn on my lights. There we go. All right, hold on. We got one more. It's all app controlled. I'm all sophisticated in things. There we go. That one. Okay, so no, we got a lot, man. We got a lot to go over. We got bro fixed. Bro chat is fixed. Jesus, that was a problem, man. Like the bro chat, man. Let me see. Let me get Spotify open. I need to get over to Rumbot Music. I just haven't made the account yet. I've been so busy, dude. I've been so freaking busy. So busy. Where is it? Let me see. All right, hold on. I gotta fix the volume over here. Yeah, so bro chat is fixed. Basically, what happened is they depreciated the model, the LLM model that it was using, and there's a newer version. But I had to go through this huge rigmarole. To like go into the backend code, make sure the system prompts were set up, make sure, and then as it turned out, I just had to manually refresh the fucking API key entirely, which if I had known that in the beginning, I could have saved myself a lot of time, but that was kind of the first time I've ever had to deal with that. Either way, it's working. Everything's cool now, and you guys who are Sticks Plus subscribers should be able to use that just fine. So, hold on just a second. I am going to... Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. Let me add browser existing... This should be Helix chat. There we go. Okay, hold on. Let me fucking fix this. Yo, Tower Dog says, how we doing? We're doing good, baby. We're hanging in there. We're doing the thing. I am going to put this here. It's not a great... Hold on. Excuse me. This is not a great... screen here. Let's see. Let's go back to Sticks. There we go. This is a little bit better. You know what? I need to create... I'm going to have to create a better scene for all this. Maybe I'll look into that while we're talking. Because we're going to talk about a lot of stuff today. We're going to be doing... hold on. We're going to be doing... We're going to look over the Marathon Season 2 patch notes because that's launching at noon, like at lunchtime. And we're going to be playing that today. There's also another game that's going to be, we're going to be playing, or no, not playing, but I got to see how much it is. I'm kind of strapped on funds right now. But Fate Keeper. Fate Keeper is this new game from THQ Nordic. And it's like everything I want from an Elder Scrolls 6. It looks incredible. If you know, depending on how much it is, I don't know. We'll see. I might have to put that on the back burner, but it looks incredible. We're going to take a look at it for sure. And then obviously later today is the Sony State of Play. We're going to be streaming for that and covering all that news. Any other gaming news that comes out today, we're going to take a look at. But this week is going to be all gaming news, all like crazy stuff going on. It's going to be pretty involved. So we got a lot going on today. So, ooh. Whew. Let me see something real quick. Okay, I will star those. I'm checking some emails and stuff real quick. What is this? Oh yeah, the patch. Yeah, let's talk about these patch notes, man. Hold on. Let's take a look at these patch notes, shall we? Okay, hold on. So, all right. This now the update is not live yet. It probably won't go live until lunchtime in the fucking servers. I don't know if the servers will be down because Marathon's player count's not that high, but we'll see. General, add streamer mode option in settings. That's great for those people that need all that. Matchmaking, let's see. Matchmaking duos is now a regular option. Oh, damn. Each day a new location is chosen to have duo queue active, indicated by duo queue. Okay, so they took it out of testing and it's full blown now. That's cool. Matchmaking now supports a countdown time before launching into a run. Now supports countdown time before launching matchmaking. Okay. Brand new players to Marathon are more likely to match with other new players. That's probably good. Players may now select between multiple matchmaking network preferences. Developer note, this is experimental matchmaking preference, allows players to choose whether they want to wait for longer to increase their chances of finding a group of players located near to them. We'll also continue to monitor performance matchmaking over the time to adjust its configuration to provide a balanced experience. So they're making it so that if you want to matchmake with people close to you, that you can wait longer. Because the point of the way their matchmaking works is it's always been the case with matchmaking that like they just want to match you up as quick as possible, even if they're in fucking Fiji. But this is saying that they're going to let you kind of backdoor a geo filter essentially. So if you want to opt in and wait longer, then it'll wait to give you something closer to you. I think that's a good choice. But I wonder how it works if you're in a fire team. Like if you're in a group of 3 and like if you all have different settings. But I mean, it's in terms of matching against opponents, not with each other, obviously. So I wonder how that works. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's see. Added the zone name to matchmaking status screen. Okay. Merged ranked high stakes and low stakes into a single mode. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta make sure there's nothing cray going on. Okay. Merge the ranked high stakes and low stakes into a single mode. I mean, that's probably for the better, but again, I'd be curious to see like how that kind of plays out. You know, for you guys, I could probably let's zoom in on this so you guys can see it a little bit better. Okay. Item economy. Faction reputation awarded by completing standard contracts has been significantly improved. Okay, so standard contracts, faction rep increase. That's good. Increase the amount of credits gained when achieving early season level up. Okay. Premium reward pass owners can now either claim individual rewards with the Silk or purchase them for Lux if desired instead. Oh. So if you have the premium reward pass and you don't want to wait to earn the Silk, they're going to let you spend the premium currency with real money to get it faster. But it says the page will still need to be unlocked before the reward can be purchased. That's what they do in Helldivers. That's I kind of like that. Even though it's cosmetic only rewards, I guess it's kind of gives more more, what do you call it, value to earning it, you know, because like Helldivers does that with their war bonds. You like, you can, sure, you can you know, you can pay real money to unlock certain things, but like, you still have to wait to level to be able to access certain things. It's been a while since I played Helldivers, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. It says unclaimed cosmetic codex rewards will be claimed automatically at the end of season 1. That's good. Increase the size of overflow inventory to prevent accidental item loss. That's good. They should have fucking thought about that from the beginning, but it wasn't a problem for me, but for hardcore players, it absolutely was. Runners will now receive a small amount of runner level XP for time spent in a run. That's good. Key templates now have... Key templates now have objective requirements runners must fulfill in order to convert the template into a functional key. The first 5 contracts completed each week will award a flat amount of bonus faction rep. Unused bonuses roll over and stack. Example, if you join in week 3, the bonus will apply to your first 15 contracts, 5 for week 3, plus 10 unused for weeks 1 and 2. Got it. Weapon schemas in the Season 1 reward pass have been replaced with credits. At the start of each season, gain certain gameplay items or materials in older reward passes may get replaced in this way to ensure they maintain value as our game economics change over time. Increase the credit cost for shield implants, self-revives. Hold on. Increase the credit cost for shields, self-res, and bubble shields to better reflect their combat value. Wow. Okay. Sponsored kits, added deluxe and superior sponsor kits to all factions. Enhanced sponsored kits unlock at faction level 10. 4,000 deluxe unlock. Superior sponsor kits cost 40,000. Yikes. That's a lot. Upon unlock, players receive their first kit for free. This is true for all rarities. No more gear rarity blending. Enhanced sponsor kits means enhanced gear, etc. Developer note, looking at feedback and data, we're making sponsor kits unlock sooner and have gear to match their rarity, allowing players to reach higher rarity floors sooner was a focus for Season 2, and these changes aim to address that. Replaced materialist item status effects with the new materialist lootable trinkets. Ping plus V4 schema is now superior purple to match the rarity of the Ping plus V4 implant. Salvage is now found more reliably in associated region. Remove the container-specific salvage. Rebalance. Combat. UAC turrets and drones are now counted as combatants for purposes of the run report and other statistics. Faction awards have been added when starting in-run activities like supply drop. Blah, blah, blah. Runner shells. Adjusted ping to work more intuitively with the DBNO, down but not out, camera angle. Make it much easier to successfully ping enemies while down. Movement. Mantle has been adjusted to make climbing up rough terrain more consistent. That's good. Fix an issue where players would bump up and down repeatedly. Yeah. Prime recovery and tactical recovery stats now increase the recharge rate of their respective abilities. Smart Heal will now recommend a cardio kick if a runner is missing zero health and has one available. Yo, Divinity, good morning. Welcome in. Yo, why is that not showing up? Hold on, I gotta fix the chat bot. What do you mean, dude? Like, what is this shit? How is it working for this one? How? Like, how is How is the Rumble chat not working? That's crazy, dude. Welcome in, though. Divinity, appreciate you for being here. Jesus, man. Test. Why is that not working, dude? God, text, come on, man. There we go. Test. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Host. Okay. And how about Blaze? Blaze test. Yep, we good, man. There it is. It was a little lag behind, but there it is. Okay, but the important thing is the Rumble one's working now. So, okay. Anyway, let's get back to this. Divinity, good to see you. All right, so new Sentinel runner class. Here, let me... maybe I'll just put you guys over here. Let's do that. We'll put you guys over here for a second while we're looking at this. Defender system, the prime ability, deploy a defensive platform that harmlessly neutralizes incoming explosives. You and your allies also gain increased weapon stability and reload speed when standing near the device. As always, bear in mind that it's got a limited number of projectiles to fire. Be sure to keep a steady eye out. Man, this is such a crazy niche ability for corridor control. If you are in narrow corridors and you need to keep people from nading that shit, that is the answer. But again, it's pretty niche. I'll be curious to see how players use it, you know. Snare mine, tactical ability, toss proximity triggered mine, which detonates into several immobilizing submunitions when enemies get too close. So let's see. Toss a proximity triggered mine. Okay, when it detonates into several submunitions when enemies get close. You know what? I want to pull up the gameplay, the trailer they showed. Let's look at something real quick. Hold on. I want to look at something. So I don't know what the flare is. I don't know who shoots the flare. That's not a Sentinel thing. So hold on. I can't wait to play this map, dude. No, wait, this wasn't the... Hold on. There was a gameplay trailer, right? Wasn't there a gameplay? That was the cinematic. I'm sorry. Marathon. Hold on. I thought they did a rundown. Did I not? Maybe I didn't. Hold on. I thought I did get that video. Shit, maybe not. Maybe I didn't. That's okay. Let's take a look. Hold on. Let's go back through this.
We've been able to kind of recapture the magic of like week 1 of Marathon launch. Everything is new. You don't know what's valuable yet. That feeling of discovery is going to be exciting and kind of push you to new stories and new journeys along your seasonal progression.
The core thing we think about is how is that journey going to be interesting and fresh, and how is it going to provide players different choices?
I think it's going to be a really exciting time for people to sort of like chart a new course and sort of.
In Season 2, Sentinel is a new defensive shell.
They're optimized for controlling space. You have all these different tools
That's
that you're
the
able
snare
to
mine
deploy
right
into
there.
the world
That's
to
the
fortify an area
prime
and keep
ability.
others out. You're able to put down this defender system that shoots down grenades out of the air. Whenever you take explosive damage, that's going to be a big buff to a bunch of your resistances. And additionally,
Hold on. He said when you take grenade damage.
going to be a big buff to a bunch of your resistance. Whenever you take explosive damage, that's going to be a big buff to a bunch of your resistances. And additionally, when you're surrounded by enemies, your small arms are going to have increased reload speed and ready speed.
Okay. So that's kind of his passive ability.
Players are getting really good at gap closing and getting right in your face. But now with Sentinel, you throw down a snare mine, and whenever anybody gets close to it, they're stopped in their tracks.
Okay, so it splits off into little rockets, and then it covers you in goop and slows you down. Yo, what up? Welcome in, Prince Christian. I see you. Hold on. Let me, I need to make this chat window a little bit bigger. Why is it remove? Hold on. Yes, remove this. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in, welcome in. So we're going over the patch notes for Marathon Season 2, but I was going back to look at some of the gameplay. Prince Christian says, how's it going, Hellfire? It's good, man. Welcome in. I finally got my aggregate chat working. So, like, because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, Rumble, VP Zone, Blaze, and now I got the chat working thanks to Helix. Thank you very much, Helix. Shout out to Vaping Gamers. Helix, formerly Rumbot, now Helix. Helix is just a fantastic set of tools to, it's a whole lot of things. They're streaming tools. They even have like their own version of OBS that I need to switch to. I'm working on it. But yeah, Helix is also our first verified business on Stix.gg. So y'all can go over to Stix and you can check out Helix. Go give them a follow. Helix is what I'm using for my aggregate chat and a bunch of other stuff. So you definitely want to go check them out. Give them a follow and sign up for their stuff. If you ever use Rumbot Music or any of their other Rumbot tools, like I said, they rebranded to Helix. So, again, be sure to give them a follow. So, Prince Christian says, yeah, despite all the hate that Marathon gets, it's like an easy version of Escape from Tarkov. You know, easy is a strong word. Like, I think it definitely has... Marathon's interesting, right? That's a good thing you just said. I really like that you just said that. So, hold on. Let me... So, Marathon is... I think it can be very casual friendly. I think it can be very easygoing in certain respects. However, it absolutely has top tier sweats. I mean, dude, Marathon can be one of the most sweatiest PvP games you've ever played. So and they are going to add this like PvE mode, which we're going to look at in the patch notes because they're adding it on this update, and they're starting small with certain modes. But like it's going to evolve into being a game that caters to all skill levels. Right now, it caters heavily to the hardcore PvP, but that's going to evolve, and I'm excited to see that. Got my coffee as well. Yeah, cheers. Hey, this is I've had this for a while. Check this out. It looks all dirty, but it's really not. I got it out of the dishwasher this morning. This thing's old. I mean, I bought it when Doom Eternal came out, so that tells you how old this cup is. I like that it's red inside. Yeah, man. This is a fucking badass coffee mug. I love this thing. I've had this thing forever. I wanted to get the Doom Dark Ages one, but I actually I didn't really like that game. It wasn't that fun to me. Prince Christian says, I need some lighting for my desk. Maybe get some desk lighting for my camera and maybe boom my... Yeah. I need to... truth be told, I need to go over and visit your stream, brother. You're a newer name that I've been seeing around lately, especially on Styx. By the way, thank you for the support for Styx. I hope you're enjoying it, and I hope you're excited because it's going to evolve, it's going to get better, and there's definitely more features coming, in the near future. I'm working on it. So, we're going to do the thing. I don't know if my office is such a mess, but I don't know if I've done an office tour in a while. Doom Eternal is the best. Dark Ages was okay. That's the problem. Is like Dark Ages was just okay. It wasn't. It was. Mortal Kombat had this problem where MKX came out right in like 2014, and MKX is probably the most peak Mortal Kombat game that's ever been created, and that's saying a lot coming from me who grew up in the arcade era. Like I played the OG games in the arcades as a teenager, and like. But MKX came out, and then MK11 followed it, and MK11, funny enough, has sold the most across the franchise. I'm pretty sure MK11 has the record for the most sales, but it was not the most adored by the hardcore base. I feel like Doom Eternal was the same way. Doom Eternal was so peak that it's like, how do you follow that up? And they just couldn't live up to it. Dark Ages wasn't terrible, but I don't know. They're saying that there's this new DLC or whatever for Dark Ages that's going to be like, they're saying it's like a whole ass game and it's going to be just way better and all this. And I'm like, all right, sure, whatever. Maybe I'll check it out. But I don't know. Eternal is just impossible to beat, man. Prince Christian says a live streaming feature. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, hello. Sorry, your name is blending into my screen. Goku Black? Am I reading that right? Hold on. Yo, Goku Black is in the house. Tower Dog just popped back in. Welcome back. Yeah, Prince Christian says MK11's trailer was peak. It's here's the biggest problem with MK11 that I had and that a lot of people had is you feel like you're playing in slow-mo. And when you're coming off of a game like MKX where the movement is lightning fast, and then you literally 180 that with MK11 because MK11 was vast. It wasn't just brought back to normal speed. It was slowed down to slow motion. I mean, the jumping is it literally looks like you're playing the game in slow motion. There are literal mods on Nexus for MK11 to speed it up to make it play closer to MKX, and it's kind of chunky how it works. But like, man, dude, like, it's crazy that MK11 sold as much as it did. I think a lot of that had to do with the support it got with like the actual actors like Kerry Tagawa, rest in peace. Shang Tsung, he was the best, man. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. But Doom Dark Ages, it was all right. Yo, Goku Black, what's up? Yes, Tower Dog, welcome in. So anyway, I haven't done an office tour in a while. Like, forgive me, my office is a little bit like kind of just messy, but I figure we could do a little something. But give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me fix one thing before I do that. And then wall light, this should be, there we go. And that. Cool. Okay, hold on one second. All right, let's see, hold on. Let's go to, I'm going to change the what do you call that? The transition to cut so it's just quick. Let's see if this is working. Boom. Here we go. I also need to set this light. Every time I turn it on, the outer glow, the default is like the rainbow, but I like to keep it on red. And I just forget to turn it on sometimes. So, anyway, let's do a little, let me add the Helix chat. Hold on. Give me just a second. Hold on. Hold the phone. All right. Let's see if we can keep you guys up here. And refresh the stream. KOTOR. Why is that doing that? That's weird. Huh. Let me look at something real quick. Test. Okay. All right, it's working. Okay, we'll do a quick little office tour here. So we got the triple screens, of course. We got some memorabilia up here. We got the Hollow Knight stuff, some Marathon and Destiny stuff. And then, of course, we got the anime posters, backdrop. Then we got, there's the rig, there's the PC, and the Switch 2. Just pull VPZ, nice. And then we got some more up there. We got Cowboy Bebop, Sword Art, One Punch. Got my Marathon Collector's Edition and my Super Nintendo. That's an actual OG Super Nintendo with a gold Link to the Past cartridge. Yeah. Got some stuff here that needs to be cleaned up. Then we got the shirt collection. Y'all know how that goes. Got some more stuff up there. We got the couch, which is just a fucking mess. Pardon the mess on that. And then we got a bunch of games and stuff over there. Some booze. So, and then over here on the wall, we just have a couple of, keyboard rumble thing, some extra controllers, different stuff. Oh, I forgot. Under here, we got the fridge. You got to have the fridge, man. Got to have the fridge, the baseboard lighting. Baseboard lighting is quite nice. A lot of wires. A lot of spaghetti under here. Don't look. Ah! Don't look at that. Please don't mind all the wires. Blanton's is a nice choice. Oh, yeah, it is, dude. Let me tell you. Blanton's, brother. Blanton's is where it's at. Let's see. Clean setup. Planning to get 360 Elite Edition. I just need to find the right seller. Yeah. I'm I'm sad you don't have a mini fridge. Yeah, dude, it's so worth it. Look, that one that I got was like I got it on TikTok Shop for like $100, and it has more than paid for itself. More than paid for itself. So here, let's go back to this for a second. So what we were looking at is the patch notes for the upcoming season 2 for Marathon, which we're gonna be playing today for sure. And I was looking at this Snare Mine tactical ability, which they were showing off here.
You have an ability to be able to track. They literally will slide up from their sleeve.
Activate
and
Wi-Fi.
Heads-up display.
Snare set.
Whenever
I wonder how
anything
good that is.
moving around, they're going to show up as a little blip, and that allows you to know where your threats are coming from, deploy all your tools, and give you the information you need to effectively defend your area.
Boom. Weapons and Sandbox.
The seasonal reset allows us to change the journey of the things that you're going to care about.
Just because you experienced it in Season 1 doesn't mean it's going to play out the same way in Season 2. We are taking a holistic look at every mod in the game, every mag, every optic, every chip, and seeing where they sit.
Every chip,
what people
every
like
optic.
about them, which ones people don't like.
We're flipping implants on their head. Now an implant is going to be perk first, stats second.
Prince Christian says, yeah, well, it's summertime. It's summertime. Here in the South, if I add anything more in my room, my mom is afraid that I might blow up the house. Yeah. Hey, man, I get it. Dude, this office, like, I have the AC vent directly above me, but I also have a fan because, dude, I'm on a one PC setup, and that PC will get up to, like, I mean, it runs at 91 on average, 91C. I mean, that's not great. It'll be a lot better. Well, I don't know how much better it'll get until I get a new rig, but I'm really hoping to get one of those Steam machines because the Steam machine will take the gaming load off of my PC once I start doing that. But we don't know how much the Steam machine is going to be. It's probably going to be fucking $1,300. I don't know. If I get an email invite to purchase one, I'm going to try to, if I can, because it actually would help me out a lot, but we'll see. So let's see. Yeah, to be honest, she's been right before. Nice. Appreciate everybody for hanging out today. We are multi-streaming on Rumble, YouTube, VP Zone, and Blaze, so welcome in everybody. Be sure... Shameless plug. Be sure to go check out Stix.gg. If you're not already, Stix.gg is a gaming-only social media platform where you can have your social feed, you can have your videos, your shorts, and your long-form videos. It's a lot of fun. It does work on mobile via browser. You got your long form videos. I need to get people to start uploading more of those. It's got articles. So if you subscribe to Stix Plus, you can do articles like X, except it's way better. Welcome in, Wise Wolf. Welcome into VP Zone. Appreciate you for being here. Hold on, I missed one. YouTube, what are we doing? Let's see. Yo, Dominating Impulse, welcome in on YouTube. Appreciate you for being here. I had to read the name right. I had to make sure I was reading it right. So appreciate you over there on YouTube. But yeah, Stix.gg. So the articles section is like X, except it's just way better. There's a lot more tools, a lot more options for image cropping and sizing, cover image. It's very, very robust. So if you're someone who's into gaming journalism at all, or you like to write about games, you're going to want to sign up for Stix Plus and check this out. It is loaded. It is absolutely loaded with a lot of tools, and it's great. So we have other features coming too. Now the biggest cool, one of the coolest things about Stix is the quest system. So just by being on the platform, you are earning XP, just by using the platform, posting, uploading videos, etc. You're earning XP, and you're earning cool cosmetic rewards, and you're increasing your reach naturally. And this whole quest system has 100 levels of rewards, and it's all for free. Every bit of this, all 100 levels. So let's say if you reach level 12 and you can unlock this cool different color palette, or you can earn different, color borders for your profile pic. You earn these little equalizer bars we call hype bars, all kind of cool shit. You can even earn booster gems, which are like kind of a promote function, but you get it for free. So you can promote, you can boost a post for like a few hours with these gems. And again, you can earn that for free. And then every 10 levels, you get an artifact, and that increases your passive reach on your account. So once you earn one of these, that boost in reach is permanent on your account, and you socket that into the skill tree, which is where chat is right now. I'll move the chat box. Hold on. So the skill tree, which is right above my head, this is where you socket in the artifacts and increase your passive reach. And again, you earn one of these every 10 levels, and all of that shit is for free. It's no pay to win at all. So just by using the site, you're earning cosmetic rewards, extra reach, boost mechanics, a lot of stuff. It's really awesome, man. So I took the idea of, a social media, I made it gaming only, and then I add gamification to it to make it fun while you're here, and earning a lot of cool stuff. So again, that's Stix.gg. Be sure to go check it out. Sign up today. And real quick for all the people on different things, yo, Captain 5, yo, Tower, what's up? Good morning. Wise Wolf, he's been in here. No, Captain, I see you, brother. I see you. I see you over here on the VP zone. So yeah, like Stix is where was I going with that? Stix is dude, I just lost my whole train of thought. Yeah. When you sign up for Stix, it's gaming only, right? So you can post, you can upload your videos, you can write articles, you can do a lot of stuff, and we're keeping it gaming only. When we work with businesses in the future, it's going to be gaming only related businesses. Businesses that have a gaming product or service. That way, when they start to shill their products in the dedicated feed, which will not be on the main timeline, that will be, you guys will understand that, oh, it's still gaming related. It's not some off-brand or politics or any of that crap. Stix.gg is for gaming only, and we're going to keep it that way. And even when we have new features, wink, wink, in the future, that is going to be, gaming only as well. We're not going to have any kind of content that's not at least something to do with gaming. We want to keep it that way. Captain says, hell yeah, we need to do something with my company launching the app very soon. Yeah. So let me check, make sure the chat and see where it's at. So now look, for Stix, like I said, we're growing, we're evolving, we're going to be having more features and more stuff that you guys are really going to want to be a part of. Now, there's a couple of ways you can support the platform. Stix Plus is basically your monthly premium option, right? So for $7.99 a month, you can, get access to a lot of stuff. You get access to articles function, so the whole articles feature, you'll get access to that. So if you're someone who likes to write about games, trust me when I say for the same price they charge you over on X, you're getting a more robust product with our version of it, but that's not all you get for the $7.99. You're also going to get access to our AI chatbot, Bro, which does a couple of really cool things. And I'm going to demonstrate this too, because this is something a lot of people don't know about yet. So we have a chatbot, and it'll talk to you about games. It'll give you content creation, coaching, and all kind of stuff. As long as it pertains to gaming, you can chat with it. But the breakdown feature is one of the strongest things that it does. And I'm going to demonstrate that live right here. So if I'm in the lobby section, which is our social area, and I want to make a post, right? I want to say, Marathon Season 2 is going to be lit. Okay, right, cool, right. And let's add an image in here, and we'll say maybe, let's see, hold on. Let's see if I got a image in here that maybe it was in here. Marathon Season 2. Man, where's that Sentinel picture I had? I had a Sentinel picture from earlier. Maybe it was here. Give me a second, chat. Let me download a fucking image so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Let's see, Marathon Sentinel. I don't know where I put it, but I'm going to demonstrate this feature for you guys like right now, basically. Open image, a new tab. Boom. Okay, hold on. So we'll go here. Okay, and let's go back to this. So Marathon Season 2 is going to be lit, and the new Sentinel runner shell looks amazing. Okay, so here's how the bro breakdown feature works. Yo, dominating over on YouTube says I'm a fan now. Nice. All right, so so when you get Stix Plus, you're gonna have access to articles and the bro chatbot, but the bro function comes with this breakdown. There's a button right here before you hit post, whether you're uploading a video or a regular social post, you can use this bros breakdown. Now, what this is going to do is it's going to look at your post and it's going to analyze it, and then it's going to see what the post is about. In this case, it's about Marathon Season 2 with the new Sentinel Runner Shell. So now it's going to take that information and it's going to see what's trending right now about this topic, actual real-time trending data, and then it's going to compare notes, and then it's going to spit out a big sheet, it's going to spit a big breakdown of like a virality score, tips and tricks on like how that post can be even better for better visibility. And that's kind of the goal behind it. So right now in real time, if it's not broken, I just fixed the bro chatbot this morning. So we're actually testing this live. If it's busted, it shouldn't be, it should work. If it's busted, I'll fix it. But that's what it's supposed to do, is show up a virality score. So we'll go ahead and hit this, and it's going to load. It's going to take a second, and it should pop up with a screen, a virality score, and some other information, and we'll talk about it. I hope it works, because there we go. Yes. Okay. Sick. All right. So this is what it does. When you analyze a post with Bros Breakdown before you post it, this is what you get. The first thing it'll tell you is, based on what you posted, bouncing that against real-time trending data right now, this is how good it thinks the post is going to circulate. So it's given it a 9, which is really high. So you get key trending topics that it bounced against. You get the keywords. Now, these, it's kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can. These suggested hashtags, you can actually click these to add it to your post. But there's only a maximum of 3 hashtags available per post. That's a site-wide thing. But you can actually click on these, and it doesn't show it until you close this out, but it will add those to your post. And then it says timing recommendations. It says drop immediately during launch window today for like best results, right? So it gives you like a time window that might be better. Content tips. It says add a quick clip of a shell in action. You know, these are just, again, things that you can add. Full analysis, virality snapshot. This post nails the hype at the perfect moment. Claim check. And so it's even bouncing. It's even going to check to see like how accurate your post is. Like, in other words, what you posted versus what's actually trending. Is it bullshit, or is it like tracking with what's actually trending? Is the information actually true, or is it, you know? So it's going to kind of compare that, and then it's going to give you virality potential, which of course at the top you have the score, right? And then it's going to tell you why it has that virality potential, right? Creator playbook, and this has some more like creator tips. So you basically get all of this. Follow up with a poll, Sentinel main or nah, you know, like this Bros Breakdown is a really great feature for content creators who are looking to get the most bang for their buck out of their post. But where this stands out against the competition is this actually goes and bounces it against real-time trending data. That's the thing about this feature that is different than everybody else's. A lot of other platforms that have a similar feature will bounce it off of like what has trended in the past, not what's trending right now. And that's something that this does specifically. So when you make a post and you go to break it down, it's bouncing the contents of your post against what's actually trending today, right now. And that's going to give creators the most value out of this tool. So again, when you go to break something down, you know, before you hit post, you can break it down and, you know, get all the information about it to make it the best post that it possibly can be. This is supposed to work for videos too, but we are actively looking for feedback on that. So again, if you're a Stix Plus subscriber, then you can have access to this feature. This is a paid feature, but with Stix Plus for $7.99 a month, you get a lot of features, and we're still going through that. You get access to articles, you get access to the Bro chatbot, which is just like talking to Grok or anything else, or ChatGPT or whatever, but it's gaming related only and content creation related. And then you get access to the breakdown feature, which is this, actually bouncing your posts and your stuff against real-time trending data. Very, very valuable. This pop-up will not go away until you close it, by the way. So, or if you like refresh the screen, I guess it would go away. So it's going to stay up as long as you want it to. And then once you've got your hashtags and you've clicked them and added them to the post, and you've you know, you're happy and satisfied with the information, you just hit confirm. Now look, you can see that it added the hashtags that I clicked on. So now I can do what I want with this post. I can also boost it. If I want to boost it and add one of my gems, my booster gems, I can do that. And now when I post it, it's going to be posted with the it's going to glow here in a second once it loads. So let me go back here for a second. Let me look at the thing. Afternoon, folks. Yo, what is that? Yo, Tosh, welcome in. Tower Dog, appreciate you. AI is a great tool, but that's all I want it for. Yeah, sure. And it's not going to be for everybody, right? So we're going back to the Stix Plus page, right? We were talking about what all you get with Stix Plus. So you get access to articles, the whole thing, which is better than X's version. You get access to Bro Chat, which bro is over here. You can just talk to Bro about whatever as long as it pertains to gaming. You get access to that breakdown feature that we just did, and that gives you the real-time trending stuff. You get a character limit increase. So right now your character limit on a post is 500, which is decent. It's not 250. I think 250 is the limit on X still, so we're double that. But it increases it to 25,000, which I think is the boost that you get over on X. Longer video uploads. So this one is actually evolving right now. Right now, your video upload length maximum is 30 minutes, or if you're Stix Plus, it's 60 minutes. We are actually about to change this for the better. More to come on that later. So don't worry. Your Stix Plus, this feature is still going to be valuable, but we're just going to make it better. And it gives you the ability, a couple other nuances is on Stix.gg, you have the ability to like toggle whether you want people to download your content or not. By default, it's toggled off. If you toggle it on, people can download your content, but only if they subscribe to Stix Plus. So that's the thing. It's like if you subscribe to Stix Plus, you can download videos from other users if they have it toggled on. We want to give content creators the power to control that. But for some people that want to allow it, by having Stix Plus, it would give you access to that. And then you get the cosmetics, of course. You get the check mark, the orange color scheme stuff, palette, all that. And you can cancel it anytime, right? When you subscribe to Stix Plus, you get a lot of stuff. And if you want to cancel it anytime, it makes it like this subscribe button above here. That subscribe button, like if you're subscribed and you want to cancel, you can come here and it says cancel instead. So we make it very easy. We're not here to like try to keep you pinned down and all this shit. It's like, no, we want to create value for it, Tower Dog says, I like what this does for sure. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot. So now real quick, I'll talk about the Founders Pass because, and then we'll move back on to talking about different games and stuff. So that's everything for Stix Plus. You get a lot of shit for the $7.99. It's very, very value heavy, which is great, and we want to keep it that way. The Founders Pass, now this is a little different, but I want to talk about it for just a second. The Founders Pass is $100 one time. So it's not a subscription. It's not an NFT. It's not crypto-based. We don't do any of that shit. It's just $100 one time, and there's only 1,000 of them that will ever be available ever. They're not going to come back. They're not going to resurface. Once they're gone, they're gone. Now, the first thing you get with a Founders Pass, even though it's at the bottom of the list, is Sticks Plus for 6 months. You know what? I'm going to change the order of this so people see it sooner, because some people accidentally double up, and we don't want that. So if you want to get a Founders Pass, do not buy Sticks Plus, because you'll get it included for 6 months. So don't do that. Let's go ahead before I get into this, and I'll go into hold on. User control panel, site content, Founders Pass. Okay, hold on. Let me actually put this. We'll put this cut. I want this to be at the top so people see it right away, because that is something that I don't want people to get confused about. Okay, so Founders Pass right here. So it says Founders Pass is a one-time. Hold on. Yo, Art Anime says already registered. Nice, thank you. I'm gonna move this over. Well, fuck. I'm gonna make you guys a little bit smaller for just a second. Art Anime, I appreciate that. So, Founders Pass is a one-time purchase of $99, or well, $100, and only 1,000 will ever be made. By purchasing Founders Pass, you unlock permanent perks for your account, except where noted, and below they're included. So you get Sticks Plus for 6 months from the date of the Founders Pass purchase. Now, once the 6 months is up, you will need to resubscribe to Sticks Plus for access to the bro chat and a couple other things. Then you get your profile unlocked. This will give you access to use photo, GIF, or video for your profile picture and banner. Yo, Vapin's in the house. What's up, baby? Helix, shout out to Helix. We got the aggregate chat working. It's working fantastic. Helix, formerly Rumbot. If you're not signed up with Helix for all your streaming and content creation needs, you absolutely need to go do that. So profile unlocked. So the Founders Pass, you get Sticks Plus for 6 months. Profile unlocked. This is permanent. So that means if you're a founder, you can use animated pictures and video for your profile pic and banner. And that's a permanent unlock. You also get the founders only cosmetics. Oh, I need to update that too. Hold on. We need to update this because I added cosmetics to this, which everybody got awarded. Don't worry. Let me go back here to this and site content. Hold on. Founders Pass. Okay. Founders only cosmetics. Okay, hold on. Only cosmetics. Cosmetics. So you get the green check mark, green avatar border, green hype bar, founders only profile badge, green color palette, founders name sauce, all right, cool, save. All right, let's go back to this. Yo, Vapin says it looks great too. Also going to be dropping the ad stuff we talked about. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, once you have that ready, dude, we'll absolutely get that going. That's going to be great because then I can finally get the... We're exciting things, chat. Exciting things. Okay, so we actually added a couple of cosmetics to the... or one cosmetic add-on to the... Founders Pass thing here. which is, or two of them. We added two, which was the hype bar and the name sauce. So you get all these cosmetics, right? So Sticks Plus for 6 months, profile unlocked, founder only cosmetics. Then you get the mythic gem, right? The mythic green gem, which is this one here, this green one here. So by being a founder, you get the mythic gem. You get one per month on an allotment for life. So you're basically getting a very powerful free booster gem once per month as a founder, and it's green associated with your color. And you will get that as part of the pass, and that's a lifetime. You get one per month for life. And so once a month, you get the option to boost some posts or whatever as part of this. And then you get access to the founders only channel in the community Discord. So for any founders that have not joined the community Discord, go to the bottom left of the site, way over there in the left corner by the Sticks logo. There's a Discord logo. You can click on that to join the community Discord. And if you are a founder, just tag me in there and I'll give you access, and I'll give you the founder role in the community Discord, and that way you can access the founders channel. And then there's a disclaimer at the bottom just telling you that this pass is not NFT, it's not blockchain. We don't do that here and all that. So just one more time, quick recap. For $100, one time, you get Sticks Plus for 6 months. You get photo video capability for your avatar banner and banner. You get all the founders only cosmetics up here. And you get the mythic gem, the green gem, once per month for life. And you get access to the founders only channel in the community Discord. So, and this directly supports development of the site. Like by far, like the Sticks Plus and the Founders Pass are right now the main means by which we monetize. Now we do have the cosmetic shop, but that's just extra stuff. That's, small, most of it's very inexpensive. And it's totally optional. It's not something you have to have, and those are the main ways we monetize. Now, later in the future, when we work with businesses, that will be another way we monetize, but that's coming later. And we're not going to run ads. I want to be very particular. Hold on. Let me catch up on chat. Morning Tower, sorry, a bit sidetracked. You're good, dude. Busy man. Yes. Vapin's very busy. So I want to go over something real quick here about ads and how we're going to do this, because I know some people are new here. So Sticks.gg does not run ads. We don't run traditional ads. So you're not going to be scrolling the lobby feeds and looking at videos and be bombarded with ads. Even later, when we add Wink features, we're not going to be bombarding people with ads. We're not doing that here. We're taking a different monetization approach that's way more consumer friendly. But what we are going to do is when we work with businesses, we are going to work with businesses that are a gaming product or service only. So whatever business we work with and they come and get that verified business account, it's going to be vetted by people. Not just anybody's going to be able to get that. And they will have to be a business that is classified or fits into the description of a gaming product or service. So that's very big for us at Sticks. We want to make sure that when people do interact with businesses on the platform, that they are related to gaming. Very resolute with that. We're not going to change that. Now, when we do have verified businesses on the platform that are gaming related, they will have the ability to run ads, but it's going to work very differently on Sticks. On Sticks, it is going to be in a dedicated feed, a dedicated section called Deals. I can demonstrate that for you guys. I don't mind showing you guys this because it's not really a secret. So Deals, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Okay. All of this is placeholder, okay? None of this is real. None of this is, this is an account. This is a dummy account that I made to kind of just build out the shell of this. And it's going to work on desktop and mobile, but here's what's going to happen. So in the top left here, you'll see this account. It's it's like an account on the platform. This would be where the business account shows up. And there's 2 buttons. There's a follow button and a like button. And then there's the add video in the middle, and then the background is going to be a backsplash of whatever that business is. So in this case, like let's say Helix. Let's say Helix comes on board. The backsplash here would be something related to Helix, and the ad would be a Helix ad, no more than 3 minutes. And then there's a button on the bottom that says Get Deal, and this is where the business can like backload their promo link to send you to their site or whatever. Now, what we're going to do here, because this is in a dedicated feed, the deals section as a dedicated feed is going to work a certain way. You will never have to go spend time in this section. Okay? So when I say Stix.gg will never have forced ads, what it means is we're not going to have the ads, the traditional shit you're seeing on other platforms. We're not going to have any of that. Instead, we're going to have gaming-related businesses that will put their ads in a dedicated feed. Hey, Lord Waffle, what's up, baby? Good job on the clip. Stix is going to have a dedicated feed called Deals. And basically what happens is if you guys do spend time over there, you're going to get rewarded through the quest system with XP, and there will be some, arcade tokens, and there will be different things to incentivize you to go spend time over there. And we're going to make it a lot of fun. So again, when we do work with businesses on Stix, you guys are going to know 2 things. Number 1, it's going to be gaming related. And number 2, you're going to get rewarded for spending time over there. Okay. Now the deal section's ready to go. What all we're waiting on is the businesses that want to participate to come on board. Helix is probably going to be first. They're working on their ad for the section. That's going to be up probably pretty soon. In the future, we're going to be working with a bunch of other businesses and like think about it like this. I'm already in talks with some indie developers, indie game developers. So, we might be seeing some of them get on board. Again, if it's a gaming related product or service, we're going to be working with them. So it could be game devs. It could be like, custom PC manufacturers or something like that. Like these are all the kind of things that gamers interact with and purchase from. Those are the businesses that we want to bring over and have them run their ads in the dedicated feed. And again, we're going to incentivize you guys to spend time over there by rewarding you with XP and other things. So I hope you guys are really excited about that because it's a totally different approach and none of it's going to be forced on you and you'll get rewarded for your time, So that's what we're going to be doing with that. The deals section already works on desktop and mobile, and we just need to get some stuff finalized with Helix and some other businesses that we're talking to, and you guys will start to see that in the future. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to make, I'll make videos and promote it, talk about it. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a totally different approach that actually brings value to gamers. We're really pumped about that. Lord Waffle says, morning, go sign up Stix.gg guys, promising. Yeah, Lord Waffle, look, I love you, but I'm glad to support VP Zone as a founder. I love what you're doing over there. And, Stix is growing. Stix has some really cool stuff coming out that I think you all are going to like. And I just love how gamers are just getting all these options, It's really great. Vapin says, okay, talk to you soon, dude. I got an appointment. We'll talk. Yeah, dude. Hit me up in the Discord just whenever, brother. I hope you have a great day, Vapin. Be safe out there, man. So that was pretty much the deals section. And we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. Obviously, we have the games. So if you just want to earn arcade tokens, there's like there's a limit. You can only earn so much per day. And it talks about that over here on the right side behind my head. But yeah, all these games are just knockoff stuff to screw off and play in your free time, and all that stuff. So these are a lot of fun, man. man, sometimes when you clear a level, it just keeps going. So yeah, I earned like 3. I think you can only earn like 25 tokens per day. And then when you go to the quest system and level up, and you get your arcade tokens, it's like 100, sometimes 200 per level, you know. So be sure to check out the quest system. And then, like I was saying earlier, like besides the Sticks Plus and the Founders Passes, which, like I said, by the way, great value on these, man. And there's only 1,000 ever available. Make sure to pick one up. The shop is the shop is cosmetic only, just if you want to support the platform. Totally don't have to buy any of this shit. You don't have to buy any of this shit. It's totally there for you to purchase. Now, the token shop up here is where you spend your arcade tokens. So you earn arcade tokens for free, and you can spend them in the token shop for these items. So essentially, these items are free. You just buy them with the tokens. And we just recently added some new ones in here too. When I add cosmetics to the paid shop, I also try to add cosmetics to the token shop, because you guys are earning those tokens and leveling up. We want to make sure we respect that and give you guys new and cool shit to spend the tokens on. And also, I don't lock away all the best shit behind a paywall. I don't do that. A lot of the coolest shit is available for free through the quest system and the token shop. Like this name sauce right here, the black and purple, called, you know, we call it Arise. If you know, you know. You know, that's one of the coolest ones available right now, and it's in the token shop. Basically, you just earn your tokens for free and you go pick it up. So we have a whole bunch of stuff in here that you can spend your tokens on and really spice up your profile. Obviously, you can go to the categories and you can look, if you just want to look at color palettes, you can do that. You can test everything before you buy it. You can see everything and see what it does before you buy it. So there's no loot boxes. There's no like spend your money and it's a guess on what it's going to be. No, you can see exactly what everything does before you buy it. And the palettes are really the only one that require the test button. So you can test out the color palette before you buy it and check it out. The profile borders will show you right here with a preview of your profile image. And so you can see real nice and big exactly what it looks like. Again, no test button needed. The height bars, same thing. You can see exactly what each one does. The name sauce, same thing. You can see exactly what each one does. The post gradients, same thing. It shows you exactly what the gradient is behind your post on the social side, what color it's going to look like. We'll obviously add more of this over time. And then, of course, at the top here, the limited time drop. This rotates every 24 hours with a different item, so different types of cosmetics will rotate in this one. But again, the cosmetic shop, this is all optional shit. You're going to earn most of your stuff for free. You're going to earn most of the stuff through the quest system because there's 100 levels and you're earning stuff all the time. Like all the time. You're earning all this stuff 100 levels totally for free, you know? So when you earn even before you earn it, you can test it. You know, you can test the color palette. It's kind of dark in the background, but, you know, is what it is. I just noticed that the UI is jumping whenever you go to look at this. So I'll have to fix that. But yeah, you get to kind of see what all this stuff does before you earn it. So, you know, again, when it comes to cosmetics and earning or buying things on Sticks, we want you guys to know exactly what it is right then and there without guessing. We don't want to do that, you know. Smoke and Fire TV says, hope you're all having a great day. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome in. What else, man? We got a lot of stuff here. Analytics. I always forget to talk about this. For creators, we do have analytics. We use PostHog. That's the API we're using. So you can look at your content and see how it's performing. You can see, you know, how your stuff's performing. You know, this is something that as people use it and we get feedback, we want to make sure it gets better and better over time. So if you are a creator and you want to track your stuff, you can. There's also a way to do this on the, right on the post. So when you make a social post, you can click on this and it should give you a little breakdown. The UI on this, we're still working on it, but it does work. It says 0 right now because I just posted it a few minutes ago. But you know, you can do that. So we do have analytics also. And then, of course, if you're a Sticks Plus subscriber and you want to talk to bro and say, what's the latest with Marathon Season 2? As long as it's gaming related, you can talk to the bro. You can talk to bro. It might take a second and think about it, but it works. There we go. So right here, it says Marathon Season 2 Nightfall launches today, June 2nd, 2026. And, talk about all your gaming content creation needs right here. That's the Sticks Plus feature. Cosmetics, brother, let me tell you. At Sticks, we love customizing. We absolutely love customizing. And what's cool about this, man, is you got it on full display. I obviously have an animated banner. That's a founders only feature. So if you want the animated banner for your profile and animated picture, you need a founders pass for that. But all your equipped cosmetics, and then you have your social website plus your social links with your associated icons. We do have support for VP Zone, Blaze, basically pretty much almost anything out there. Not everything, but most everything. Then you have your profile badges. As you earn them, you can display those here. And I think, let's see, profile badges. Let's add, so if you're like a founder, if you're Sticks Plus, journalist, there's a handful of badges here that are not available yet. I have to program them in, but these are some examples of ones that you can get. So if you're a content creator, I think if you upload 5 videos, it's either 5 or 10 videos that you upload, it'll give you the content creator badge. So there's that. And then your profile is broken up. You got the social with all your normal stuff. You got your shorts and you got your long form videos. And then if you unlock channel subs, you can do sub only. By the way, we are going to be making changes to how channel subs works very soon. I'm not going to come out with any announcements right now, but right now the prerequisite to unlock channel subs is to reach 100 followers. We're going to change that very soon. We're going to make that a lot easier. And basically all it is once you get the prerequisite done, which again, we're going to make it a lot simpler here very soon. You would just go to settings, monetization, and then you could start the Stripe onboarding, and it's all done through Stripe. It's very, that way it's all secure, safe, everything's cool, and you can do that. So, yeah, cosmetics, like I said, profile frames, you got all your color palettes, and then your hype bar. Post gradient, this is your gradients for, behind your social posts. And then name sauce. We've got a lot of name sauce over here, man. Some of them you can find for free in some really cool ways. There's some really cool ones that you can earn totally for free. And I imagine you'll run into those organically. But yeah, man, you got a lot of customizing you can do. Oh, and then you have emotes. I almost forgot. You have channel emotes. You can have 100 channel emotes. And then there's unique emotes. I don't know if there's any other platforms doing this right now, but I wouldn't mind if other platforms copied this because this is a really cool system. Yo, Wise Wolf says, I have set up Stripe yesterday plus signed up for Sticks. Hey, thank you so much, Wise Wolf. Welcome in, man. Be sure to post so I can give you guys a follow. Unique emotes. So if y'all haven't heard me talk about this before, so you have 100 regular emote slots, but the unique emotes are special. Every creator gets 10 of these. And basically what it means is when you upload an emote to this slot, you can assign this to a user, like manually, the way you would mod status or something. So you can award a unique emote to somebody whether you have channel subs unlocked or not, it doesn't matter. This is a free and open feature. So no requirements whatsoever. You can assign a unique emote to someone that's a follower of yours or someone that's really loyal. And basically it gives them a unique emote for supporting you that no one else can use. It's specifically assigned to them. And so this is a really cool loyalty reward kind of system that, again, gives people the ability to show things off, like a unique emote that nobody else has. So like if a creator wanted to do this for one of their most loyal followers, they could work with that follower to see what that design is. The creator has to, upload it and assign it. But the awardee, the person getting it, they would be, besides the creator, the only one really allowed to use it. So it's a really cool system, and I think it's going to be great for creators that have those super fans that just want to reward those super fans and take it to the next level. Really great feature, man. And I am so lacking on uploading emotes, man. I'm so behind on doing that. So yeah, looking at sticks, man, we have, like I said, we have a ton of, is this not boosted? It is boosted. It's just not showing up on the thing. There it goes. It was just lagging behind. Prince Christian over here. All right. So, yeah, man, that's kind of it. I guess we can kind of get back to some marathon stuff here. We were going through the patch notes, the upcoming patch notes for the Season 2 stuff. And I guess I could turn back on the music. Let me fix the audio here. Hold on. We'll get the music going. Hoping everybody's doing well today. We are multi-streaming out on Rumble, YouTube, VP Zone, and Blaze. Welcome in. Appreciate everybody for being here. Like I said, we are going through patch notes today and getting ready for Marathon Season 2 in about an hour. In about an hour, we're going to be able to slam the servers and see how bad the queues are. With Marathon, I'm not expecting it to be bad because there's not a huge player base, but there could be a queue. We'll see. Wise Wolf says, I'm good, just getting a boatload of rain. Oh, man. We had bad weather a couple weeks ago. It was pretty gnarly. But been pretty hot out. It's been really hot for us. I haven't checked the weather today, though. Let me, I might better look at that. Let me see. I probably should look at it because I don't want anything getting power knocked out or something. Oh, no, it's just going to be... Oh, it is supposed to rain this afternoon. Interesting. It's not going to be bad, though. All right, cool. Anyway. All right, so the Sentinel Runner class. We have the new Sentinel. So it has Defender System, Snare Mine, Prey Tracking, Castle Doctrine passive. Reload SMGs more quickly based on the number of nearby hostiles. Cool. Let's keep watching this.
Implant, and that's what the perk is. That's what it does. We're also going in and
Hold on,
changing
we're gonna go back.
ahead. Now an implant is going to be perk first, stats second. You look at the name of the implant, and that's what the perk is. That's what it does.
We're also going in and changing the rarity and the drop rate of some of these things. So a weapon you maybe got real used to seeing in Season 1, you might find a little less often in Season 2, and you're going to have to form a relationship with a new old reliable. There are going to be 2 new weapons being added to the sandbox. First one is the KKV. It's a small arms SMG with an integrated suppressor, and it is excellent at just mowing down anything immediately right in front of you. Shotgun rushers, watch out.
Woo, that's going to be nasty, dude. Guaranteed that gun's going to be a problem.
The second gun is the D54 battle pistol. It comes with an integrated red dot optic. We really see this as an excellent 1v1 strafe dueling weapon. You know, things are going crazy. Put that sniper back on your back and just pop out the D54 battle pistol and you are just ready to go.
Thief is so good. Chapter 4, Progression.
In Season 2, everyone gets this fresh start, and they have a chance to go back through that journey from zero to hero.
It allows us as designers to look at what we did and say, hey, how could we do this better?
We've taken a look at a lot of our contracts, like in a single run, heavy traversal. I know everyone loves going from bio to field maintenance. How do we still keep the magic, but just remove some of those frustrations where it feels like you're throwing yourself against the wall? We're looking at things like material costs and how you're earning faction reputation, how you're earning it as a solo, how you're earning it as a crew. One of our big goals is that most Marathon players can actually max out their faction upgrades and get to VIP ranks.
You're our ticket, our dead of night infiltrator.
What we're really ultimately looking to do is make it so we're alleviating all of those challenges that might be blocking you from continuing to grow inside of the game.
In Season 1, everything was tied to faction upgrades. If you want extra melee damage, you were having to rank up Arachne. With the Cradle, you get a single screen with all the runner shell stats, and you're able to pick how you're distributing
This
points.
is a big upgrade, man. I'm really
Cradle
excited
XP
about this.
comes from smashing down gear that you don't care about. You can batch, select a whole bunch of stuff, turn it into Cradle XP, and now you've got more stats for your runners.
If you want to be the fastest runner on Tau Ceti, you can just go all in on agility right from the start.
And we're not gonna penalize you for wanting to reset. If you wanna pull all your stats out of one and put it into something else, you can.
That system is going to give players, I think, a lot more freedom to pick and choose how and what they want to upgrade than the faction upgrade system offered previously.
As we're continuing to build seasons in the future, not just Season 2, but Season 3 and Season 4, we're going to keep hammering at how do we make it so everyone really appreciates that survival journey better.
What can we improve? How can we shift this experience to just be cooler, just be more fun?
I want to be able to have our game be this launching point into a whole bunch of different experiences and stories that players can have.
That's sort of where it's leading to, is sort of how do we discover new frontiers for that gameplay.
All right, man. Yeah, that's going to be, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. The map looks great. The dark, being in the dark is going to be crazy. Man. And they added some kind of zombies, something. So, looks like we got some class fixes here. Where smoke screen projector gets stuck. Reversal enhanced. Defeating an immobilized target heals you over time. Huh. Wellness Beacon Deluxe. While standing near your defender system, you and your allies use medical items more quickly. Imminent Domain. Prestige. Runner gets... Runner... Oh, these are... new implants. Ah, okay. Runner gets grenade neutralized by your defender system, fall to the floor, and become lootable. What? Plus 7 more? Damn. Implants. Implants have been significantly reworked. Each implant now has a single fixed perk and a fixed stat package. Item rarity now determines the total amount of stats provided by the implant. Certain implants can only be found at higher rarity tiers. Energy Harvester's perk now activates on tactical ability activation rather than deactivation. This means the state-based tactical abilities like Assassin's Active Camo gain the benefit while the ability is active, rather than needing to wait for the effects to end. Huh. Yeah, that's probably better. New implants. Blindside. Performing a finisher on a down runner grants you the effects of Signal Jammer for a short time. Immune response. Cleansing an MCH status effect briefly increases your melee damage. Dynamo gain increased agility and heat capacity when your tactical prime abilities are fully charged. Stacks twice. Going dark. While channeling a healing consumable, you become invisible. Oh, man. That's cool. Splash guard. When you take splash damage, your agility is briefly increased. You take less self-damage from your explosive equipment. Inoculation kit. While under the effects of MCH or OS status effect, all of your non-resists are increased. Duck and cover. After sliding, your self-repair speed is briefly increased, and you use healing consumables more quickly. Trailblazer kit after defeating a hostile with a melee or knife attack, your next slide grants or generates no heat. Huh. Okay. I could see that. Weapon cosmetics can now be customized directly through an item's inspect screen. Okay. Weapons in the overflow inventory can now be inspected, which allows their mods to be removed if the vault space is available. Okay. Pistols, submachine guns, chips. Oh, God, this is a massive update, dude. Is the update available yet? Ah, it is. Yes. Yo, we're updating now. It's not available yet, though. I don't think it's available yet. The fuck? Did I ask Grok over here? I did. Yeah, 12 p.m. Yeah, it's not up yet. It's not up yet. Yo, Wisewolf said, I sent a list in main chat, free games in Epic 2026 in Discord. I sent a list in main chat, free games in Epic. If you're talking about the Styx community Discord, I don't see that. All right, let's see where we at. We got I don't think I'm, you know what? I don't think I'm in there. Let me join that fucking Discord. I've been meaning to do this. You're actually just reminding me. I've been meaning to join the VP Discord. I've been meaning to. So as soon as it loads here, I'll do it. I'm going to have to take a break here in a minute. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna eat for lunch, because I need to figure out lunch pretty soon, because I don't want to kill the stream. I want to stay on, and then, you know, at noon, here in like 40 minutes, Marathon's gonna be ready. All right, accept invite. Yes, I'm human. I am a person, confirmed. Yo. Yep, rules, we good. Okay. I'll just have to get accepted, I guess. Oh, wait. We got boing. There was a whole bunch of extra pages. Well, hey, if Lord Waffle's in there, I just clicked plus on the rules for the VP Discord, but I don't think I have access to all the channels. So y'all will have to hook me up on that. Anyway, what else is new? Chat, it's a good time. I need to go. I need to go and do lunch for a little bit, and then we're gonna come back. So let me go get something to eat, and we'll be back in a little bit, and we're gonna be playing Marathon once it launches. So bear with me, 15-20 minutes. Go grab a sandwich, go do your thing. We're We're going to be back in a few, and we'll see you then. So see you in a bit. Yo, welcome back. Excuse me. Oh man, welcome back. Woo. Boy, oh boy. Oh man, my back. God damn. Oh. All right, chat. We had some lunch. Hold on, let me turn the music down. We had some lunch. Got some good old Burger King. Where are we at with everything? Let's see. Blaze. Back on Rumble. All right. So we should have our update ready to go. Yeah. The servers open up in a few minutes. I need to see who all's running. Let me see. Let's go in and see who's running this shit, man. Ooh, I need to change my thumbnail. Replace. Actually, I was gonna do that. Let's see. Is that the only folder that I have open? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get this thumbnail updated. At least for Rumble, anyway. I don't know if it'll update on YouTube's side or VP Zone or whatever. Whatever, dude. Export as. You know, what am I doing, dude? What am I fucking doing? What am I doing? Literally. Where is that Sentinel thumbnail, dude? Where in the fuck? I need that Sentinel thumbnail. Bro. What the fuck, man? What in the goddamn... Excuse me. Jesus. Marathon Season 2. All right. Let's kill Le Musica. Let's kill this. Save some compute power here. And we will go ahead and launch this hoe. We're getting ready, man. I'm loading up the game now. We're five minutes. 5 minutes out from Marathon Season 2. Right here, right now. All right. I'm just waiting on it to load. I'm so ready. Maybe I'll get invited by friends. Fuck. Fucking maybe. Maybe I'll get invited by friends. Fuck. Hee hee hee. It's like a Michael Jackson intro, man. Hee hee hee. Do it. Server offline. No, we gotta do it. Come on. No. Come on. Oh, look. Is it the new intro? It is. It's the new intro. I'm blocking it. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Yo, maybe I can go bug Lumpy. Let me see. Or Jorba. Yo, where's it at? Vaping. Where's that fucking... There's Lumpy's. Where's the tribe at? Am I in the tribe still? Am I in the tribe? I don't think so. Alright, hold up. Lumpy Land. Come on, where you fools at? No, we're not ready yet. No. Damn it, man. I'm gonna see if these other dudes are streaming because I wanna join them. Join me. All right, hold up. Italian, GGG, Pudge, Retro, Scottish. There's me. Foe. Dude, are they not streaming? Are we serious right now? Neither one of these dudes are streaming? No way. I guess we'll have to hit them up like the manual way. Well, we're 2 minutes till the server is supposed to be live. T minus 2 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. I like the new intros using that cinematic. One minute. It should go live in 1 minute. Let me in. I'm just waiting on it to flip over. Oh, we don't have Helix chat, do we? Helix chat. What does this say? Oh yeah, okay. We're good. They should fucking be working. Brother, it's 12 o'clock. Let me in. Let me in. Come on, you bastards. Not happening. It would have leaked. Not happening, asked across. Sorry, they're not announcing a D3. It's not happening. It's not fucking happening. There's no way it wouldn't have leaked if it was. You guys are crazy, dude. Oh, damn. No toy. All right, come on, man. Let me in this damn server. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna restart the game. Maybe that's part of it. Hold on. We're going to restart the game. See if that helps. We're going to try it. Excuse me. Who is this? Bro, come on. I know I'm not wrong on the time on this. Like, this shit, yeah. Yeah, it should be live fucking right now. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, guys. You're dropping the ball here. It's 1 p.m. Eastern. It's supposed to be live. Come on, man. Let me in. All right, chat. Now the real guess is how long is this going to go on? Damn, bro. We're just waiting. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on. Are any of these other nerds getting in? Oh, wait. He's not fucking playing Marathon. These idiots. Bro, I promise you that, like, dipping out on Marathon is not going to help anything about Destiny. I'm not saying that people need to play Marathon to support a D3 happening. That wouldn't matter. But at the same time, not playing Marathon doesn't send this message that, you know, it just doesn't, man. They're officially 6 minutes behind. I'm not the only one. The servers are supposed to let us in. Come on, Bungie. Jesus. Man, they need to open this shit up now. Oh, it's working. It's working. Yo. Yo, L Wolf. Welcome in. Welcome in over on the zone. All right, the servers just opened up just now. Finally. They're like 10 minutes late. We're ready for Marathon Season 2. Oh, we're going straight into Dire Marsh Dark Mode with a new Sentinel class and everything.
Hello, Runner. CyberArk has exciting news to share with you. We've reached the end of our fiscal season. It's time to balance your account. Your credits and the contents of your vault have been liquidated, along with any aftermarket shell upgrades. You have been reset to CyberArk standards. The sum has been paid against your current outstanding balance for enrollment in our Runner support package. Calculating. Records show your debt has not yet been fully repaid. Please remain on Tau Ceti 4 for the next fiscal season and continue to accrue value. Your work for CyberArk is deeply appreciated. Thank you for being a part of our family. Accessing Perception Matrix. Erasing proprietary memory caches. You are free to run.
Here we go. Okay. Welcome to Season 2. New CyberArk fiscal season has begun. Your inventory credits and character levels have been liquidated and fully reset. Cosmetics, codex, progression are kept permanently. New for this season, the Cradle. New upgrade system that allows you to increase the base stats. New run and shell, Dire Marsh Knight, armory update. We've added 2 new weapons, 3 tactical equipment items, and over 20 new collectibles to discover. The Cradle. CyberArk has granted you direct access to the Cradle, the proprietary tech unit that manufactures your replacement shells. Within the Cradle, genetically engineered weaveworm colonies work to create synth silk, convert unwanted weapons and equipment from your vault to increase the energy capacity of your Cradle. Additional weaveworm colonies can be activated to empower the stats of your future shells. Focus the stat groups of your choosing: strength, recharge, dexterity, endurance, support, resistance. New shell sentinel. Let's see. Defensive shell design for area control denial, perfect for locking down contested regions and exfil sites. Defender system. This is your ultimate. Deploy automated defense platform, intercepts incoming explosives, and you and your crew gain increased weapon stability and reload speed when standing near the device. Snare mine. Deploy a stationary mine that releases a salvo of immobilizing submunitions with hostiles approach. Prey tracker. Activate your shell's motion tracker, which reveals the position of any moving hostile in the direction you're looking. Castle doctrine. You ready and reload submachine guns, shotguns, and pistols more quickly based on the number of nearby hostiles. When you take splash damage, your hardware, firewall, and self-repair seed are increased for a short time. Dire Marsh Nighttime. High-risk, high-reward variant of Dire Marsh featuring limited visibility, deadlier enemies, and exclusive high-tier loot pools. Armory update. We've added 2 new weapons, 3 yeah, okay, cool. Night Marsh sponsored survival is here. Load into Night Marsh as the only crew on the zone and face the horrors of Tau Ceti. Wait a minute. Sponsored survival. Oh, this is the PvE mode. Well, mostly. Loot what you can find, but beware, for you're not completely alone. Rooks will spawn partway through the match. You can outlast them, escape through the final exfil. This experimental mode requires runner level 3 and will be available from June 2nd to June 9th. Cool. Alright, let's see. Mailbox. New Bungie rewards available for purchase. Yes. Okay, Codex. this. What? Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, hell yeah. Pickpocket drone, deluxe profile background, nice. Factions, upgrade.
Alert. New caloric I've received an inquiry from a group called Arachne. They've requested access to your fatality data.
Yes. I will.
An Arachne representative named Charter has requested access to your neural partition. Finding records in Charter has been easier than finding any on Arachne. He was previously a runner operating on Earth and Mars. The UESC has several criminal files on him, including one that connects him to the assassination of a high-profile Traxxas executive. After that, he disappears from the record entirely. It seems clear that Arachne values high-risk, high-reward pursuits. Consider this before you take on any contracts with them.
Hell yeah. Sick. Wait, what is this one? Expansion, yes. Increase data card rewards. What about Arachne?
Arachne has been watching you. My patrons and I, we watch all of the deadliest runners. The hunters, the fanatics who seek to balance the equation of life-death. At Arachne, we are seeking new truths, dying and killing. Both hold essential secrets to humanity's evolution. Now their death is no longer the end. With incarnate repetition, we can move beyond. That is where we will take you, if you prove your fatal potential. Destroy your own kind, push your cell to its limits, and we'll welcome you into the fold.
Fuck yeah, you will. I don't care about this faction. I do not care about this faction. I mean, I'm gonna get their upgrades, but Overrun. Contracts.
Despite our legal salvage rights, the UESC has Prince,
Yo, Prince Christian with the raid? What? Let's go. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, everybody. We are just logging in to all this. Hold on. Active. No. We want... What is this?
Runner, you might be interested in a closer collaboration
Oh,
with
Sekiguchi.
Genetics, the
Yo,
originator
Prince
of
Christian
shell
with the raid. Let's go.
Your presence here on Tau Ceti provides us with a unique opportunity to influence future research. The pre-existing treaty between our corporations grants Sekiguchi restricted access to your combat data. Their algorithms are designed to flag any statistical aberrations. Let's pique their interest.
Yeah. Sure, man. What is this? Sekiguchi. Completion. Active. Okay, active. I don't think I got their thing yet, but that's okay. Upgrades. Sure. Okay, let's, we got our contract. Hold on. Glad to be here, man. Absolutely. Appreciate you, brother. All right, the Cradle. To help improve your shell's combat effectiveness, Sire Acme has granted you access to the Cradle. The Cradle, select shell. Alright, here we go. Direct energy to your weave worm colonies to customize the stats of your shells. Increase your available energy by completing contracts or sacrificing items in your vault. Shell improvement. The weave worms in the Cradle can adjust the stats of all your shells. Activate additional weaveworm colonies. Level up your Cradle. Got it. Weaveworm energy. Route energy from your weaveworm colonies to strengthen their stats. Gain more energy by completing contracts or using the matter converter to convert unwanted items in the vault. All right, select shell. So,
possession is the only law.
Abilities guide. Access Cradle. Here you can see current Cradle level, progress towards the next level, available weaveworm energy. Shell improvement. Each track in the Cradle provides unique benefits to the shell. Here, shell improvement, add energy. Here you can add weaveworm energy to the track, granting stats and perks. Ah, okay. Got it. Interesting. So, recharge endurance. Yeah, okay, hold on. What is this perk? Finisher protection. While performing a finisher, you are more resistant. Close and personal, your melee and knife attacks generate less heat. Your knife attacks restore a small amount of health. The recharge, let's see. Head start. You start each run with a portion of your tactical ability charge. That's pretty nice. You start each run with a portion of your prime ability charge, and downing a runner grants you tactical ability energy. Eliminating a runner grants you prime ability energy. Okay. Dex. Opening an unlooted container grants you bonus tactical ability energy. Your sprint slide generates less heat. Gain the effects of cardio kick for a short duration at the beginning of each run. Okay. Quick vent. Your heat recovery begins more quickly. Your generated heat recovers more quickly. Eliminating a hostile reduces your heat buildup. That's going to be a really good one. Support. TADs that you activate have an increased area of effect. Reviving a crew member restores a portion of your health over time. Increase the amount of health your downed allies recover when you revive them. And then resistance is, while downed, you bleed out more slowly. Oh, that's a good one. You take reduced damage from ticks, lightning, and heat cascade hazards. That's going to be great for Outpost. And then Field Medic. Your medical consumables take less time to use. Oof. And well, I'm gonna go straight into endurance. Like straight into endurance. Okay.
Strategy and the right tech beats aggression every time.
So armory. All right, hold up. Manage multiple items at once by selecting each item. Okay. Okay, and then hover multi-select panel to bulk. So move. No, that ain't what I wanted. So if I do this, and then that's still not doing it. Okay, hold on. Hover on the multi-select panel to perform bulk actions. All right, well, let's add those, and then what the oh. How did I... Yo, how did I fucking... Oh. That's weird. Oh, I see what that is. Okay. Okay, so... Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then... move them back. I mean, that's one way to do it. I bet that gets iterated on. That's probably a little clunky. Equip. Let's just fucking do it, man. Let's go. Dire Marsh. Nighttime. Yo, should we... maybe we do sponsored survival just to kind of fucking... just try it out before we get into there with players. Crew fill on. What is this? Lobby error. Invalid loadout. Zone access requires all runners to equip a standard sponsor kit. Vault. A standard. Oh. Move kit to vault. No. Okay. A standard sponsor kit? Well, where the fuck do you get that? I mean, that's an enhanced. Fucking... I always forget how crazy these UI menus are, man. Standard sponsored kit. They're all enhanced. I mean, I'll go in with nothing. I don't give a shit. Crew error. It fucking won't let me. Yo, I keep seeing something pop up, but I'm not sure. Oh, maybe that was it. Alright, I thought the chat was doing something. No gear. maybe I can get it with the factions. Introducing Sekiguchi. Well, damn it. So the problem is I don't have a standard sponsored kit. I have an enhanced one. So I guess we're gonna have to fucking run. Oh no, here it is. Never mind. Now we're good. Yeah, hold on. Dire Marsh, sponsored survival. There we go. Cool. Alright, so this is the PvE. This is the more PvE-centric version. But this will be good to kind of get us more familiarity with the map and the new darkness and all that shit. Plus, we have to wait till the final exfil. There is no other way to get out. You have to wait till the final exfil. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Oh, my back, dude. God. Ugh. Back's killing me today, man. Ugh. I'd love to upgrade my chair, but that's going to have to come later. Don't forget, everybody, sign up for Stix.gg. We are... How much is it? Yo, it's only $8? That's amazing. Man, it must be like... It must be like real bare bones if it's only $8. Wait, what? What is this? Yeah. Yeah, vape. Remove. Yes. All right, man, here we go.
Recall window will remain stable for
Holy,
20
it's
minutes.
dark. Press.
Seeing this,
This is crazy, dude. This is dark. Turn off your flashlight, idiot. Save it for indoors. God, dude, you have to use it. You have to. Oh, man. Dude, it is so dark. Holy moly. I'm not worried about other players because we're doing the stuff. The distance by how far you can see with the flashlight is not very far. Fuck.
this'll slow them
Yeah, I
down.
fell down. Fucking whoops.
Alert. Anomalous activity detected in a nearby drone.
Can I not get up? Dude, get off of me. No, I can't get up there. Bro died already? Huh. Got him. Got him.
"15 minutes until
Oh,
signal
come on, you
loss.
piece of crap. Climb, you bastard. Ooh, what is that? UASC cert? Dude, could you guys stop fucking running into me? So annoying. Requires 1 cert? Oh, cool. Nice. Hack terminal at maintenance complex or bio research. I don't have any enemies near me.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
What, whoa? Reinforcements, eh?
Get behind me. This will slow them down. Shields are
Yo, is that a fucking turret right there?
shield comfort.
Muscular augment?
New mag. Go back down.
Uh-oh. Got him. Take that. Thank you very much. Okay, there's usually a weapon locker nearby around here somewhere. Usually. Well, here's something. I definitely need shields. Alright, well. Damn, that dude had 10 of each of those bastards. Well, let's go over here, shall we? What do y'all want to do, man? Man, this map is crazy dark. I just heard something. They're above. Fuck.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
10 minutes. What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
Crap. Fucking poison. Maybe the poison is what got him too. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, buddy. Those stupid poison plants, man, they will get you.
Targeting threat.
Lockbox key. There we go. Talk to me, talk to me. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, I just saw something. Oh shit, hold on. Yep.
A UESC convoy has deployed.
Weapon here. Can you use this?
What's this? Uh-oh. I saw something right here, dude. I'm not crazy. Maybe I am crazy. Huh.
Can you use this? Check it out.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
What is that? Oh shit, huh? We can have rooks spawn, so there is a problem there.
Forced recall in 5 minutes.
Patch up.
Alright, well, let's pick a spot, huh? What is my actual mission? Hack terminal at maintenance complex.
Check it out.
Alright, fucking let's go to maintenance. We'll go hack a terminal. Try. The thing with this radar is it's only what's in front of you. It's not gonna work for just 360. We were already at maintenance before. Fuck.
Tagging threat.
Shields got defense.
3 minutes. Locate an exfil immediately.
Locate exfil? Well, I mean, I'd love to, but come on, man. Alright, so what the fuck? Did those guys respawn? Is that what's going on?
Defender system set.
I keep getting these keys, these gold keys. Alright, so I'm supposed to hack a terminal, but we only got like a minute 44. God damn it. Yo, wait, where's... I don't see an extract anywhere. It hasn't showed up on the map. There's what looks like a terminal up there. Get out of my way. No, I can't hack that. Where would a terminal be? In here?
Connection collapse imminent. Exfil immediately.
But there isn't one. Oh, I'm like out of stamina. It says there's a 45-second countdown, but I haven't seen one pop up. So... do you have to... oh, final exfil in 30 seconds? Whoa!
USC reinforcements incoming.
I'm out of heals. Oh shit, bro. Oh, we're screwed, bro. Yo, we are so screwed. Damn, that would have been good for my ultimate. Okay, so that's how this mode's gonna work. This mode is going to be really hectic at the end. Like PvE enemies are gonna be nuts. PvE enemies are gonna spawn in. It's gonna be crazy. And there might even be other players via rooks. Return to lobby. Okay. Well, now that we understand what that is, let's do a regular run. Armory. We'll do a move kit. Yeah, move kit to vault. All right, we're gonna go into Dire Marsh at night. With the normal shit. Clem the Sim followed on VP Zone. Thank you. Yo, Fate Keeper is only $8. I'm so getting that later. We're definitely gonna check that out later. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this app? Jesus. Oh, contacting servers? What's going on? Uh-oh. Are we still live? Is the stream still live? Should be. Fuck, man. Damn it, come on, dude. Damn servers, man. Chat, how we doing, man? How's everybody doing today? You know, I didn't even bother looking at the new store cosmetics. Dude, just bring me back to the fucking lobby. All right, store. What new shit did they add? What? That's a weird looking knife, but that's cool. Damn. That's a crazy ass thief skin. Holy crap, dude. Wow. Jeez, bro. I like how they made the matching knife separate. They made that shit separate. Oh, man, you bastards. What is this? White Rabbit Recon? Oh, they're doing the White Rabbit for Recon. Oh, and it's animated. Oh, shit. Okay, I see you. Woo. That's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. And it's an animated sticker? Yo. What else we got? White Rabbit weapon pack. Man. They're really nickel and diamond on these packs. They look good, though. Is this for triage? Oh no, this is for Sentinel. Dude. Yo, man. Bro, they are really... Okay, they're really trying to get you to spend that money. That looks fucking awesome. Damn, man. That is cool. That is cool, cool, cool. Yo, you're gonna need some money for these, though, bro. At $1,800 a pop. Yo, these are like... These deals, let's see. You're talking almost 20 bucks a pop for each one of these. And I hate the way they break down the values. You're talking 18... You're talking like almost 20 bucks a pop. This one's a little less expensive. Contacting servers. They're having a lot of instability right now, man. That sucks. Damn, bro. Contacting servers. Womp womp. In a single... Oh, contract completed. Yeah, we're having fucking problems here. Fucking game's all glitched out. The game's all fucking glitched out, bro. We're just gonna exit to desktop. It's all messed up. God damn it. Yo, those new shop items look. They all looked good. Every one of them looked good. I think when I quit out of that match, it fucked up my connection. Or the servers took a shit right at the same time. One of the two. What is this? Hold on a second. What? There's a whole nother thing that I didn't even see yet. Season 2 premium. Oh, I didn't even look at the reward pass. Why is this fucking... New knife from the reward pass. Is the server still borked? Dude, come on. Come on. Okay, it's glitched because I quit out. I hate this. Yeah, there's something going on with the fucking servers. I don't know what's going on. Reward pass. Bro, you can't even fucking look at it. It's so stupid, bro. View premium. No. I like that I can still grab all of this stuff because I'd be pretty upset if you couldn't. We'll get all the pass and all that shit later. I like the background here, the cradle. Okay, vault, armory. Yeah, we're ready to go, basically. This better match me up, dude. Come on, dude. Is it doing the stupid contacting server shit? Are we in? Yo, Tower Dog, how is it so far? So far so good. I've only really gotten to play one match. This is my first real match against players. The last one was the PvE style session on so we're gonna find out, bro. But yeah, no, there's I can already tell that they cooked with this update. All right, let's get it. I know, right? Let's get it. Hold on. Loot unopened containers. What's my fucking containers hold valuable resources and outposts. Okay, so really just loot containers. Yeah, dude, it really is, bro. It is. It ain't no joke. Like, you can activate your flashlight, you know, whenever you want, whenever you need it. And but dude, yeah. I'll take some fucking ammo. I haven't played this to be. Oh, dude, this is a good time to get in. Hey, in about an hour, it's gonna be free to play for everybody. In about an hour, but this might just get me in. Yeah, dude, this is man. Look, I'm telling you, if you like extraction shooters, Marathon is really good. It really is. I know it gets a lot of hate, but it's all really for the wrong reasons. You know, I mean, if you don't like the art style, that's one thing. I could understand that. But like mechanically, it's fucking amazing. Oh, y'all pick a spot where you want to go, homies. All the abilities and shit and the stuff you can do is super cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, Bungie can make a game when they try. They can. They absolutely can. And see, that's the thing, is like, everybody knows that, you know? Everybody knows they can. It's just, you know, are they gonna? What is this?
Over here.
Speed mag. Alright, hold on. Looking around, doing my thing. Thing. Could you get off me? Thanks. Now, I got these gold keys off these guys. Search trunk. I'll take that. Thank you very much.
A UESC transport drone is carrying volatile cargo.
Know your path.
The anomaly. So there's PV, PvE. That's what it is. It's always PV, PvE. But they just added a new mode for this map, the dark map, where it's like mostly PvE. Basically, you load in with your team. It's just y'all until kind of halfway through. Then the rooks can spawn in, which rooks are like your scav run players. They can, on the survival mode of this map, they can load in like halfway through, but it's way less sweaty. Whereas normal mode with any map is PvE, PvE. So you have trios and duos. Duos actually just came out of experimental and is full-fledged available now on certain maps, or I forget what it is, but you can do trios and duos.
20 minutes remaining.
All right, we need to go. The problem with playing with randos is like linking up and playing together. But we could run into players at any point.
Exit when we need it.
mean, we could. That's a contested one, but sure. I just heard something. Oh god. What is that fucking sound? That's the first time I'm seeing the zombies. Oh god. You get any good loot? Zombie runners, dude. Wait, my buddy's down? Why is he down? Because there's a fucking warden right there, that's why.
A rift of anomalous energy has manifested in the area.
God damn it. No, that was shit, dude. There was a warden right there, and there was another enemy team. God damn. Oh, I didn't even see this was happening. No! Damn it. Alright, well, it says contacting servers anyway. The stability is really shit right now. Shit. OG Midway, yeah, dude, because they're not working, shut up. They're not working on D3, man, stop. No, they're not. Bro, the copium is so bad, and I feel bad, dude, because, like, obviously I would love to have a D3, but there's no shadow drop announcement coming. There's none of that. Fuck. The marathon servers have been shit today, man. So far. Where is marathon development team? I'm trying to see if they're talking about it. 1 hour ago. No, I'm not seeing any official messaging from Bungie or the development team on Marathon about this. Bro, straight up back to the title screen. Wow. D3 would be perfect for the amount of L's Sony's been taking, bro. But they can't even see that. They don't even see the obviousness of that. I swear these companies don't like money. Dude, seriously. This isn't good. Yeah, no, this is typical with like new expansions for Bungie games. Usually the first day has server queues and instability and it takes it a bit. But just wait till like fucking, let's see. Wait till about another hour from now when all the free to play players can play. Then they're really going to be, they better, I don't know, dude. Marathon doesn't really have that huge of a player base, but today would be an influx. But the black screen is, by the way, not my doing. It's the game, so I'm waiting on the game to kind of wake up over here. So there's definitely going to be an influx of players today for the launch of Season 2, and it's going free to play for a week, starting in about an hour, about 45 minutes. You know, so whatever instability they're dealing with now, they better fucking fix it. They better fix it. Oh, come on. I tell you what, while this is trying to figure out what it's wanting to do, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick and we'll be right back because I don't know what the fuck's going on with these servers. But I'll BRB. All right, I'm back. Hold on. This is what we're fucking dealing with here. Fucking servers are toast. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, homie. Return to lobby. I have no fucking clue. Armory. Free. Let's fucking go, man. Let's do it. Streaming to total unique chatters. 6 hours watched. Raids. What is this? Oh, I forgot. I forgot about the shorts. Bro, let me look at something. Let me fucking actually see something. My content. 4 views. Terrible, bro. Terrible. Ow. Let's see. OG says, wait, are you live on that new purple and blue platform? I can't remember it. VP Zone, yes. Yeah, I'm live right now on Rumble, YouTube, VP Zone, and Blaze. Oh, here we go, dude. Here we go. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, it's so fucking dark on here.
Hey.
Okay. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it, boys. Bro, dude, playing Assassin on this map in the dark, playing against an Assassin on this map is just... This is a great map for both Assassin and Recon. Recon would actually be way more useful on a map like this with it being dark because of just the added visibility to see enemies and stuff like that.
Take a look.
Yep, come in and get the jump. These motherfuckers.
Grab this.
Shields busted.
I hear something. Do you keep up much with Rumble anymore, like updates? Yeah, I keep up with it. I do. I don't know why I wouldn't. I'm back in the Rumble creator program as of yesterday, so I'm gonna be back grinding that. I mean, every little bit helps, bro, you know?
Danger! Danger!
But I multi-stream and make content for a bunch of platforms, so... Alright, I'm not sure what that was.
Let's see what we catch.
Fuckers.
Defender active.
That's a player. It's a player. God damn it.
Threat spotted.
Come on, man. Fuck. Ow.
Prepare for increased hostile action. A UES comfort drone is carrying vulnerable.
Yep, we're getting screwed. I'm telling you, dude, I bet Recon is probably goated for this map. OG says, I asked because I've not seen anything regarding algorithm changes, sadly. Yeah, bro, I wouldn't hold my breath for that right now. I know that, look, I know they're working on, supposedly they're working on their version of that. And I really couldn't tell you much about it. But, fucking, you know, it's one of the things that they don't talk at all about, and they're very secretive about it, which I don't agree with. I don't agree that the way they do their communication, I don't agree with it at all. So what are you gonna do, you know? But look, I cast a wide net anyway. Man, my fucking, I got this pain in my rib. I cast a wide net anyway, so I don't depend on Rumble solely for my content syndication. You know what I mean? Alright, sure. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, Rumble's got a lot of good things going on it, but, you know, for gaming content and discoverability, this is why I tell people, get on Styx. Get on Styx.gg. I'm telling you, we got big things coming. And, you know, Tower Dog earlier said if you lay a hammer next to the PC, it works great for a scare tactic. I know, right? What was it? Yeah, like Styx.gg for gaming content. We're gaming only. So, you know, you're already going to have more, you know, all the people on there are going to be, you know, doing something with gaming. So that's your target audience. And there's, like I said, there's new and big cool features coming. You're going to want to, you know, if you want to see gaming content and you want your gaming content seen, sign up on Styx.gg. Grab a founder's pass, support the platform. We're growing. We're gonna grow, and we got new features coming. I think everybody's gonna be pretty excited about. Yeah. So I don't rely on any singular platform, and even with Styx, I still will put my content in other places, and I expect other people to do that too, and that's why we support people posting their stuff and their links to everywhere they make content for gaming. You know, that's one good thing about Styx is we're not here to suppress links. If you're gaming and you stream in like 5 places, then post your links, do your thing. You know, Styx is here to support gaming. All the free-to-play players are going to be on in about a half an hour. I might want to switch it up and play Fate Keeper because Fate Keeper just went into early access and it's only $8. Bro, if you don't turn your flashlight on here, you can't see shit. Nothing. What the fuck is this? This looks horrible. Better catch up with my team, bro. Didn't we come from here? What is bro doing? God, you can't see. You can't see a fucking thing, man. If you don't turn your flashlight on, bro, you can't see shit. Way too dark? Nah, that's part of it, bro. I can just hear something.
Looks bad.
You think? This has been looted.
Reloading, reloading.
Can't see a fucking thing. Alright, how do I get out of here? Fuck.
Go back down.
A UESC transport drone is carrying volatile cargo.
Playing on my OLED, I can tell the blacks would be so damn good on this game, bro.
A
Look,
rift of anomalous energy
this is not a bad
manifesting
game.
in the area.
If you don't like, if someone doesn't like the art style, that's about the only legitimate complaint I could like side with. But it being a bad game, no, absolutely not. Did we get, are we getting fucking, are we getting third party shit? What am I doing? What is this?
Dropping ammo crate.
I hear a fucking zombie. Shit.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
I don't see any enemies. Oh, I hear something now, right when my radar goes out. Aren't there exfils? Anomalous matter.
In bad shape. Max one through.
No, god damn it. Oh, if you go over that, we're getting bots. But wait a minute. Fuck 'em. Stupid ass shit. 3 certs? I think I have 3 certs. Oh no, I have 1. Requires 1 cert. Okay. Shit. What is this? Sentinel shell? What did I get? This is defeating an immobilized hostile heals you over time. Cool. Alright, so I don't have 3 certs to get in there. We have to kill the bots to do that. Shit, I need to hurry up.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
I wasn't paying attention, damn it.
Alert. A guarded convoy is on the move. "15 minutes remain. The anomalous rift has coalesced into a physical sample.
Track this threat.
Bring the unstable sample to the stabilization device. Bring the unstable sample to the stabilization device. Bring the unstable sample to the stabilization device.
No. This is gonna suck, bro. This is absolutely gonna suck ass. Nope. I don't have a choice. I'm gonna get screwed on the way there, probably. Have you tried reaching out to any creators via Rumble yet? For Styx covers? No, not yet. Not yet. A lot of that will come in the coming weeks. You know, as I'm able to do things. This stabilization device thing, I don't know how important it really is. So, who knows, man. What am I stuck on? What is going on? The game crashed. It's not a problem. It's not a problem with my internet. You stupid fucks. I was like, why can't I move, dude? Like, it was so weird. I had the thing too, man. I was gonna fucking God damn it, man. I hate that. I really hate that. You can't even reconnect either. They've got to get these servers sorted out, man. They're about to open it up to the public for free in like 20 minutes. Oh, man. No fucking controller support for Fate Keeper? That's crazy. They shouldn't have even launched that in early access if they didn't have that. That's insane. Well, fresh run. Here we go. I had really good loot. To be fair, it's only on PC at the moment. What, Fate Keeper? But if you're talking about Fate Keeper, yeah, I'm like, but it's stupid that they would go into early access without some, like a game like that, going into early access without fucking controller support. That's crazy to me, dude. Like, just wait, you know? Like, some games go into early access way too early, like way too early, because they either need to recoup money or try to make money, to help further the development, you know, and it's I'm so burnt out on that. I'm so burnt out on that process where games come out like 2-3 years before they really should. You know what game burned me out that way was Dead Drop. And that hurts to say, but it's the truth. I got so tired of like just not seeing. Am I stuck again? Yo, if this shit crashes on me again, we're switching games. I'm not gonna deal with constantly server shitting bullshit today. How did my man get in there? How did my bro? Okay. I think this shit's glitched again.
How about this?
These are highlighted, but I can't interact with them. Unless my man's just like fucking highlighting everything.
I'm compromised.
Borrowed item.
Repositioning.
Yeah, something's wrong with the server because I can't pick that up. I hate this, dude. This is such a shitty experience.
This'll slow them down.
He's not even shooting. I'm probably, yeah, see, here it goes. That's what I thought. Nothing responsive, dude. Fuck this. I'm not gonna sit here and keep playing this shit. We'll just fucking play this shit tomorrow or later tonight. Like, god damn, man. It's so infuriating. OG says even games that announce so early, they are like 6 years. Yeah. Like, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan. I wish the industry would stop doing that. If your game, like, I think it should be a rule, like a legal rule. If your game is not inside of a year or less from actually being launched 1.0, fucking, you can't announce it. You can't do nothing because it just creates a shitty less than experience. It really does. And I know that's like not feasible for a lot of indie devs, but I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm sick of I'm sick of playing like early access. You're getting early access, and it's like fucking a quarter of what the game should be, you know. But I guess no one's twisting my arm to fucking buy him either, right? So there's that. Fate Keeper, man. Damn. Let's see. Hold on. Let's look at this. Hold on. We're going to look at this real quick. So Fate Keeper just launched today for like $8, early access. And it says, and I've been looking forward to this for a long time. It says, blah, blah, blah. So that's only 13 people working on the game. How long will this game be in early access? We plan to release the full version after 18 months in early access. So realistically, we should not touch this game for at least a year. At least a year. Because they're saying they're not planning on it being 1.0 ready for a year and a half. And that's if everything goes to plan, right? You know how early access works. Like, it might fucking just shut down between now and then because it's not getting enough funding. Like, you never know what'll happen. Now, $8 is not a lot. I was expecting it to be like 20 or 30. But $8, but there's no controller support. I mean, the game looks incredible. It's literally like Elder Scrolls, but better graphics and cool mechanics. But yeah, no controller support. I don't think I can do it, man. Not to mention like how much content is missing. Like how much content is missing. You know, how much more content is there going to be in a year and a half? Yeah, $8 is nice. The feedback from the community is great with games like these. Yeah, got to get on that mouse and keyboard. Nah, dude, I've tried. Look, I've done mouse and keyboard before. I genuinely don't enjoy it. So that's the difference. It's not about I can't do it. It's not about that I can't, you know, make it work. I just fucking hate it. I actually don't enjoy it. I can't stand it. There's no unk about any of it. Fuck that. I genuinely cannot fucking stand it. I fucking hate mouse and keyboard controls. Bro, I want to watch you play it. You're the only barrier right now. Nah, dude. I mean, $8 ain't shit, but what I'm more worried about is this shit being like 2 hours long and then we're done. Like I would be pretty miffed. I want to ask these dudes, what is the amount of, like, how much content's actually in the game? Hold on. What is the current state of early access version? Current state shows the graphical fidelity and the core gameplay elements for the first few hours. All the features of the game, description or early access. So, look. The current state of the graph shows the graphical fidelity and the core gameplay elements for the first few hours of the game. So we don't know how many hours that they're planning on having the game be. And this is a demo. This is literally a demo for $8. I think I'm just gonna wait, dude. I think I'm just gonna wait. I can play demos for free, and there's no controller support. You know, like I would rather them just cook, make the good game, make it a lot more than 8 or 10 hours by damn. Like if they're going to make a game that looks this awesome, bro, this shit better have 40 hours of content at least. At least. If you're going to go like Elder Scrolls 6, you better be getting like 40, 50 hours at least. And it does look great. Don't get me wrong. It looks amazing. But I'm not going to pay $8 for a 3-hour demo. Nah. And no controller support. Can't do it. Can't do it. Marathon, if it would just work. We have a lot of other stuff. What time is it? It's about 2 o'clock. Man, Destiny 2 is getting its update soon. I am going to play that. I am going to play the Destiny 2 update. You know, at least a little bit. God, I wish these marathon servers weren't borked. Is the fucking team? I wonder if the marathon development team is fucking talking about the servers, dude. These servers are ass. It says, we're aware and tracking an increase in Weasel and Anteater codes. We'll provide updates as they come in. Well, I'll probably wait. I'll probably wait for Marathon dev team to see. They're saying fucking, oh, you can't see it. They're saying they're aware and tracking. I'm going to wait until they say they're resolved before I jump back in, dude, because that's just unplayable. I can't stand going in the middle of like every run and then just shitting the bed. So now it's like, what do we do? Yeah, I just checked it, OG. Yeah, they just marathon. Yeah, right here. So this was like 26 minutes ago. They're tracking the issues. They're working on it. But, yeah. Crap, dude. Meanwhile, go check out Stix.gg. If you want a place where it's gaming only and you can upload all your clips and videos and all your stuff, Stix.gg is the place for you. You can come over here. You can level up with our quest system, which all 100 levels are totally free. And if you want to support the platform, you can get your Sticks Plus for $8 a month with a ton of features. Or if you want to really go all out, you can get a Founders Pass, one-time $100. Only 1,000 will ever be available, and it directly helps support the platform. Other than that, you can come on here and post. You can build out tier lists. If you want to build out a whole ass tier list, you can do that. You can do polls with up to 10 options, threads, regular posts with, photo, video, all the things. Like I said, upload your shorts, view them on the big player, expand for details, long form videos. And then you can even, when you're in the arcade section with the videos, if you click on a specific user, you can get this whole section becomes like all their content. So you can do that. You can write articles. If you get Sticks Plus, you get access to articles. This is way better than what X has. And it's way more robust with cover images, cropping tools that doesn't exist on X. Way, way better product. And then, it's gaming only, and no one's going to force you to watch ads. So tell your friends, tell everybody, if you want a new and better overall experience and keep it gaming only, Sticks.gg is where you want to be, man. So, all right. Shameless plug out of the way. You were just doing quests? Nice. I haven't checked mine today. I've posted a little bit, but... I got signal check. There we go. Create 2 posts. So we'll get a little bump in XP there. I'm working on my weeklies, but I'm almost to level 9. I'm almost there. We got Brobot fixed, which is great. So that's good. Yeah, man. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of like, man, what should I... We do have the Sony State of Play coming up in about 2 hours. OG says waiting for State of Play. Yeah. So in 2 hours it starts, and we're going to be streaming it. We're going to be watching. So we're going to be doing that for sure. Geez, what else? What else? OG. Hey, OG, did you ever see the off? Did I ever do an office tour with you? Have you ever seen, like, with my second cam, me doing the office tour stuff? What is this? Hold on, I got to check something. Not a full one? Okay, we'll do it in just a second, because servers are borked, so I got to figure out something else to do. Summer's here. Give me 1 second. Water. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. 9band, thank you for that repost on Rumble. Appreciate that. Much appreciate. All right, let's do another. We did this earlier this morning, but we'll go ahead and do another one real quick. So, and it's kind of messy in here, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. So here we go. Boom. So this is the command center. We got the triple screens. We got the layout. We got pretty much everything. And hold on a second. We'll move this around. We'll take a look. Over here on the wall, we got the keyboard and some stuff, some things. We got the anime posters and the memorabilia up top. We got over here, we got the PC. Got some OG Dead Drop stuff on there. Got the Switch 2. Actually love the setup. Thanks. These little lights here next to the PC. If I can do it without. There we go. All 4 of those light up, which is pretty cool. Okay. And then we got the Switch 2. We got some Super Nintendo action. We got my Marathon Collector's Edition with the worm and everything. It's looking sick. I got a little light behind it there. We got the shirt collection, of course. We got some more memorabilia up there. Oh, yeah, more anime posters. We got Cowboy Bebop, Sword Art Online, One Punch Man. Got the Saitama poster up there. Still have my Helmet Fire Cup? Yeah, dude. I still got a bunch of them, too. I got a couple right there. I actually took those to DreamHack, and I didn't end up handing those out. I took 3 and came back with 2. So I did hand 1 out. And then we got the shirts. We got that Dead Drop Sniper out there in the corner. That's old school stuff. The couch is super messy. And then we got my shelf over there with like a whole bunch of Switch games and stuff and some booze. And then, yeah, and then we got the mini fridge. We got the mini fridge under here, of course. Baseboard lighting. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, this is awesome. One day I shall have a room as such. Hey, man, it took a while, dude, because I redid the flooring in here. We have vinyl plank throughout the house, but the office was carpet, and I took that shit out and we put some vinyl plank in here, and then obviously like all of this, like the walls I painted. Like this whole setup here, I can see it's all fucking crooked. Hold on. It's not going to be perfect. So anyway, yeah, this backing board for noise and the shelf, like literally the whole room, like everything, and the desk is fucking huge, man. The desk is like, hold on. So let's see, we got the desk. Oh no. Oh no, it froze up. I broke it. I broke the second cam. Sometimes that happens, man. Sometimes it'll glitch out. But anyway, yeah. The desk, yeah. Sometimes it does that, man. It's weird. Yeah. Like I have to like refresh the source and everything. Hold on. Wow. Yikes, I'll have to fix that. Damn, bro. Let me, all right, cool. Now it's working. There we go. Very clean setup. It's very dusty. I got to clean up. I got to really like deep clean in here, but yeah. Yeah, it's been something that it took me like almost a year to get everything the way I wanted it. And cuz it's you buy one thing and it's like costs a lot of money, and then you buy like a few other things, and it just takes a while. This little mic stand I have is like cheap, but it works. Yo, the fridge though, the mini fridge was only $100 on TikTok Shop. The money that went into this room. Let's see. All right, we're not going to count my computer and my monitors because I bought those about 3 years ago. And I had sold a portion of my e-com business to help pay for it. So the PC and the monitors and everything, that was probably like 6 G's a few years ago, like 3.5 years ago. And that was my previous business paid for that. But the rest of the room with the desk was one of the most expensive things. And I bought it all at IKEA, but it's one of their more primo things. I think the desk, all the desk pieces and the cabinets together was probably like $1,200. The flooring was about $300, I think. Was it 300 or I think it was like 300 for the flooring material. And then a lot of the other items were not that bad, like the backing board and the shelf weren't that bad. That shelf up there that has all the shirts hanging was about 150 for that shelf. And then so I'd say in totality for the room itself, you're maybe $3,000. Maybe like $3,000 to $4,000, like over time, right? Because I said it took me like a year. And then that light, this light right here, I made this light with a Govee strip and a perforated metal pipe. It looks cool as shit. It just looks like a solid tube in the camera now, but like when you really look at it, it's like perforated pipe and there's a Govee strip inside of it. It looks fucking cool. No, man, look, if you're not picky with brand name stuff, you know, you can get by and make a room look amazing on the cheap comparatively. Like when I bought the little shelf where my memorabilia is, like, or that shelf up there, you know, like I said, online, I got it on either Amazon or TikTok shop for like 120, 130. And, you know, you could buy something similar that's brand name for like 2,000. It's like, fuck you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you when it comes to furniture, you don't have to get, now the desk is fucking huge and it's 2 big pieces. Like the desk is from IKEA, but it's their walnut, like semi solid. It's not the hollow shit. It's like a almost solid piece. It's not a solid piece of wood, but it's like 50% wood and it's heavy as fuck. And I got 2 8-foot sections. One of them I cut down so it'd fit for my L shape. And then the Alex drawers that all go underneath, you know, those are about, what are they? Were they $50 a piece? I think they're $100 a piece. Each of the Alex drawers were like $100 a piece. But again, you know, like so the desk was the most expensive thing collectively. I mean, everything here looks good enough for me. Yeah, no. And that's another thing is like, it's all about how you design it, not so much the parts themselves. Like, sure, some items are going to be more expensive than others, but you can take generic looking shelves and stuff like that. You can take very generic looking furniture and make it look really fucking sick. And you can make a room look really fucking sick depending on, you know, what you're going for. So it just, you know, in Instagram, to be transparent, I got a lot of ideas from Instagram, you know, Instagram or, you know, Pinterest, if people are still using that. If you're looking for ideas for a game room, like Instagram's probably the best place, you know, because you can see what all the people that have money are spending and how they're making it look and the way they're arranging things. The only thing I don't have that I would like to do a little bit better in here is lighting, because I have my 2 spotlights, which you can see here. You know, I have these, but when those are not on, the lighting in here is not really that great. And so I've long had a few ideas on getting better lighting. But again, when I stream, I can put these on and it does its job, right? It does what it needs to do. So there's that. Right. Yep. So, I don't know. Let's see. Let me look and see if they cleared up these errors yet. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous. I'm not seeing any posts yet. I have a lighting issue in my room. Yeah. Lighting is actually one of the things that is, helps your, what do you call it? Your setup really pop, How is this game early access? Yeah. The discount early access price are a way of saying thank you to everyone who believes in the game, blah, blah. Man, everyone's talking about Fate Keeper. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, I mean, look, the game, dude, just on the visuals alone, we might have to play it, dude. I don't like mouse and keyboard, and I don't want to pay $8 for a demo, for a 2 or 3 hour demo, but the visuals are insane. What I'm afraid of happening is me paying the $8, blowing through that 3 hours. Now, I'm not saying they're putting a 3 hour time limit. They're saying it's about 3 hours worth of content. But I'm like, I'm going to blow through that, and then I'm just going to want more. And I don't know if it's going to take them a year and a half to add more, or if they're going to add more every few months. I don't know that. I don't know the answer to that. I'm going to ask them, dude. I'm going to say, yo, hey, THQ Nordic. Hey, hold on. Hey, THQ Nordic. If the game only currently has about 3 hours of content, do you guys plan to add more every few months? Or do we need to wait for more for 1.0 to get more content? Hesitant to pay for a demo, not throwing shade. Also controller support needs to be prioritized. All right, I'll tweet at them and see what they say. If the game only has 3 hours of content, you guys play, or do, yeah, I want to see what they're gonna say to that, because if they're gonna add more content, like over the course of like, hey, it's something to play while we wait on State of Play, right? I know, right? Just literally, like, what if we finished it before State of Play? That would be hilarious, dude. But yeah, like if they're gonna add more content every few months, like, I'll do it. $8, sure. I mean, I could stomach that. But if they're not gonna add anything the fuck else for a year and a half, no way, no way. I would just wait. I would gladly wait and pay full price. Because that's the thing, is like, I don't want to like get blue balled if it's fucking awesome, which it looks like it is, and I have to stomach mouse and keyboard, which I can't stand. And it's like, and then at the end of the 3 hours or whatever, I'm just going to be like, great, how long do I got to wait for more peak? I don't like being teased that bad. But yeah, the game looks amazing, man. They really... What is this? Can't believe Marathon haters DDoSing the servers. Is that really what's happening? Is that why they're having problems? No. Marathon schedule. You don't like blue balling? No. Boom, then you quick video review on your... I know, right? New behind the scenes of MK2 dropped. Yo, OG, I know you weren't a fan of the MK2 movie, but bro, haters are crazy for that, man. That movie, look, the Mortal Kombat 2 movie definitely left a lot to be desired. It really did. I'm not going to deny that. However, you got to look at what you have to compare it to. And, you know, it followed, it was a tournament. There was fights and fatals. You know, they didn't lean too hard on Johnny Cage like I thought they were. And it was just way better than the last movie. Like 10 times better, dude. Like 10 times better. See, OG, I would give Mortal Kombat 2 like an 8.5. I would give it an 8.5 because it definitely leaves more to be desired. And, you know, there's small nitpicks I have with it. The biggest thing I really wish they would have done was kind of like, I don't know, like I thought character utilization was still lacking in certain places. I get it. There's a lot of characters and you can't spend, you know, it'd be a 6-hour movie if they gave everyone the limelight, but there's still like the directing and the pacing is still not quite, it's way better than the last movie, but it's still not dialed in the way it needs to be. This movie moved way too fast. It spent a lot of time on Katana and Shao Kahn. And I'm not mad about that, but the other parts were so fast, you know. Here's my biggest pet peeve with the Mortal Kombat movies. They still are not doing anything with Raiden. Raiden is my favorite character. And they are just not using the character. They're also not using Shang Tsung. Like, fucking what are we waiting for with these characters, dude? You know? OG says, I actually talked to Dynasty about it and the other big YouTubers in a call the other day. They agree with how you feel and I feel as it being for the fans. Yeah, like it did a lot of great stuff. It really did. I feel like at this point, Mortal Kombat 3 I feel like it's just going to get better and better because they put it out there the first time, they saw what didn't work and they fixed most of it. And now they just need to dial in the pacing and they need to add in, they need to better utilize certain characters and even out the use of characters. Like some are getting used the right amount, some maybe a little too much, maybe. They also need to fix, I'll say this, dude, look, I really don't like that Jade is bald. I don't give a fuck about the actress. I really don't like her at all. And she's, by the way, this Sony State of Play, we're going to see that game Intergalactic, which she's in. Bald girl boss. Fucking can't stand it. Jade, see, here's the thing. I understand if the actress is bald in real life and wants to be bald and all that, but the character of Jade is not fucking bald. And they never should have let that slide. They never should have let that slide. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You know, I don't want to argue about what race she's supposed to be, whether she's supposed to be black or Asian. I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be, dark skinned. And I don't care about all that crap. I don't care about politics and all that shit. What I care about is at least making an attempt to get the character's visuals correct. Jade was never bald. You know, it is what it is. So I didn't like that. But that's such a small thing, right? Overall, the movie, that wasn't my focus. It never was. I'm actually really surprised they killed Jax and didn't do a lot with Jax. Sonya got pretty good usage. I really like what they're going to do with Liu Kang. All this Fire God Ascension stuff, I'm totally down with that. Obviously, Liu Kang Kung Lao stole the movie. Like, that was easily the best part. That shit was amazing. If anything, I would have gone longer. I would have made that fight go even longer and got more insane choreographed because that was really cool. That was really fucking cool, man. I really want Lewis Tan to come back as Kenshi. I don't need them to say that it was some resurrection of Cole Young, no, but I want the actor Lewis Tan to come back as Kenshi, and I want Lewis Tan to get his day, man. the Cole Young character was not his idea. He's just an actor trying to do his part for the community and the game and the movie. I want him to get his flowers. I want him to get the role and be Kenshi, and I want them to make his character, his portrayal of Kenshi badass. And he's a very talented in the martial arts and all the shit, like for real. So he's got the capability and the acting chops to do it. He just kind of got a bad role and he had to do what he could with it. I will say this though. Cole Young's fighting in the second movie was actually fucking cool. I actually really enjoyed his powers and how they worked better when he was using it to shoot projectiles. To me, it actually, before it was, it is kind of a Black Panther ripoff if you think about it because of the vibranium suit, but they did kind of give it its own thing. But the way he could use it to shoot projectiles in the second one was fucking awesome. I actually really enjoyed that. And I wouldn't even have a problem with Cole Young being in the Mortal Kombat universe. The problem with Cole Young, the character, is the way it was introduced. He should have been added in one of the games first before showing up in live action and using him the way they did. They tried to center the movie around him, a brand new character that nobody knows any fucking thing about, instead of it being a tournament. And that tainted any chances of people liking the character, which is stupid. The whole thing was stupid, and I feel bad for Lewis Tan. But Lewis Tan, I think if he comes back as Kenshi, it's going to be awesome. Let me catch up on chat. In terms of Lu and Lao, they need to get them in front of the screen as main characters more. Yeah. I know, OG, I know that you're like real big on the Shaolin monks piece. I'm right there with you. Do I think that they need to be the focus of the third movie? No, I don't. Liu Kang being the hero or the champion, I would want them to lean more into that, but it looks like they're going the Fire God Liu Kang route. So I'm curious to see what they do with that. What I do want to see is a Shaolin Monks TV show with, Max and Ludi. I want to see. That would be great. I would be all about that. But do I want them to, be the main focus of a third movie? No, because there's too many other characters and there's too much other shit that has to progress. And they only get about, 2 hours of runtime on average for a movie. So, yeah. No, the focus in the third movie needs to be Deadly Alliance with Shang Tsung and Quan Chi. It might. It actually might. And that would give Raiden a lot more screen time too. I would be down with that. If they go that route, that storyline, that would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. If they do the Deadly Alliance thing, that would be pretty cool. But you know how that goes, because if they go Deadly Alliance, then they're going to have to introduce Onaga. And I don't know if I'm like, I never really liked Onaga as a big bad. I really think they're going to bring Shinnok because they showed his amulet. And I really think that was a teaser for bringing Shinnok into the fold, which it should be Shinnok long before it would be fucking Onaga or, the Elder Gods or anything else. Onaga was just some random ass shit they come up with in the 3D era. I didn't like him at all. The Dragon King, as they call them. I just didn't find him to be a very compelling, scary villain. He wasn't very well developed at all. And you could tell they threw some shit together. The Deadly Alliance between Shang Tsung and Quan Chi was way more interesting as a storyline, And then, Raiden teaming up with him to try to kill Onaga, which didn't work. Actually, Raiden went all Final Flash and blew himself up and killed everything except Onaga. It didn't even phase him, which was also stupid. Yeah. He wasn't developed at all. Like, it was just a throwaway villain. So I think Shinnok is absolutely probably the direction they're going. Because, like, look, MKX was the best MK of all time, and that's kind of big coming from me, man. I really think MK2 Arcade was my favorite, but no, MKX. I don't care about sales numbers. I don't care if MK11 sold better than all of them. I think MKX functionally was the best Mortal Kombat fighting game and the best story mode. Minus the Kung Jin shit. No one gives a fuck about him. You know, I really didn't care for the Combat Kids storyline, the way they did it. I don't give a shit about Cassie Cage. I don't care about Kung Jin. Takeda is the only one that was actually cool. I really like Takeda. And then who was the other one? Who was the fourth character? It was Cassie. Oh, the Jackie Briggs. Yeah, no. Fuck out of here, dude. MK9 was better in terms of roster and story compared to MKX11. That's an arguable position. It really is. MK9 was really great. It really was. I didn't really like the whole Raiden trying to fix the timeline and it just not working, and then him and Liu Kang it just keeps going and keeps going and keeps going until he kills him. And I didn't like that part of the story, to be honest. I thought it was kind of a weird way to do it. Last Midway developed game to a degree. Yeah. MK9 had a lot. It was a really fantastic game. MKX was superior, though. In gameplay mechanics, roster. No, I think the roster in MKX might... I don't know. That's a tough one, man. The roster in MK9 is really good. It is really good. MKX, though, as far as guest characters, you got Alien and Predator, bro. I'm sorry. I know you're not a big fan of guest characters, and I don't think they need to lean on it so hard. I don't care. Like, we could go and have the next Mortal Kombat game and not have any guest characters, and I'd be perfectly fine. However, it's not something you have to purchase or buy, and they are, just guest characters. So, it depends on who they put in there. I thought Alien and Predator were cool. Freddy Krueger in MK9 was cool. Guest characters ain't selling 1 million plus copies. The base game, yeah. I don't know, though, man. Some of those guest characters do sell a lot. Alien and Predator sure as fuck did. Predator was badass. That was my favorite one. Predator was my favorite guest character in all the Mortal Kombats, just because I grew up with Predator. That was where it was at. All right, let me check on Marathon and see if they fixed these fucking servers yet. She even has custom voice lines. What does she say? Huh. So even the new skins in Marathon have custom voice lines. That's cool. That adds a little bit more value to the money. Pickaxe says, as we prepare to roll out more monetization opportunities on Pickaxe, we're introducing a 250 follower minimum to apply as a creator. If you're already approved, you're grandfathered in. Why? Because we want to reward creators. Nice. Hey. This is cool. I gotta be honest, I don't post on Pickaxe, but yay. We want blah, 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 not just parking an account and waiting for payouts. This gives creators a clear goal, encourages bringing no argument, blah, 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 just creators building real lives. Yeah, okay. I'm curious to see how Pickaxe does. I really am. I'm looking for Let me look for the Marathon team because I want to see if they got these resolved or not. Not yet. Doesn't look like it. Not yet. Alien and Predator were clean for MKX. Yeah, dude, they were. They really were. I mean, dude, like, hold on a second. Predator. All right, let's look at this shit, man. This is fucking 11 years ago, dude. Hold on. 11 years ago, bro. Oh, this was just the quick teaser, not the gameplay one, but we'll look at it. Yeah, Unreal 3. Yep. And then it was Alien and Predator. Or no, Tremor. Yeah, dude. Hold up. Here we go. 10 years ago. Dude, let's check this shit out.
There's something out there, watching, waiting, and when the time is right, the ultimate enemy attacks.
Oh yeah, I forgot they did. I forgot they did the Carl Weathers Jack skin. Bro, it was so good. Yeah. Oh man.
The Predator. Do your worst. Predator.
Yeah. That move right there was nuts.
Into combat.
He was like the ultimate zoner, dude. Jason. Ultimate zoner right there, man. Ugh. Ah. It was so fast. Yeah, it was. Boom. Fuck yeah, man. Bro, July 7th? July 7th, like almost 12 years ago. Jesus, dude. That was peak. That was peak fucking Mortal Kombat right there, dude. God. Take me back, dude. Take me fucking back. Take me back to the good old days, man. The gameplay was fast, like UMK3. Yeah, dude. Damn. Yo, Reaper of Darkness in the house. Welcome in, brother. Over on VP Zone. We're just reminiscing about Mortal Kombat and stuff because those marathon servers are all kind of wonky and people are getting, error coded like just insane amounts. Yo, what's going on Styx right now? Anything? Let me refresh the page. Let's take a look. Anyone posting right now? Anyone uploading? I don't think so. What is this? Luigi's Mansion gameplay. One thing I like about this is on the desktop side, if you want to watch shorts while you're scrolling the feed, you can. You know, stuff like that. Reaper Lurk. Yo, thanks, buddy. And I bet, yeah, man. That shit's going to be crazy. That's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, oops. Whoops, what was that? I don't know what that was. Whoopsie. Yeah, man. Styx has got a lot of cool stuff we're working on, man. A lot of cool stuff. Yeah, this new skin for Thief is crazy. That is a crazy-ass skin. They have really good ones this season, dude. They have some really good ones. What is that? Holy crap. Is that for, oh, that's the prestige reward skin for Assassin. That looks sick, man. Ooh. Oh, that's the Arachne. Okay, this is like the skin they did with Assassin, but they got one for Recon now. Damn, that looks good. This is a pretty good one for Triage, I'm not going to lie. That's probably the best Triage skin I've seen so far. Marathon, bro, look, Marathon has a really crazy art style, and there are definitely some skins that go way harder, and then some of them just look basic as hell. But, man, dude. Like, this skin for Assassin is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, shit. Guys, I've been... Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, code up for pre-order on Amazon, releases... Why would you... Well, if you pre-order, February 10th? That's a long way off, dude. That is a long way off. I will pre-order closer to when it's ready to come out. How about that? But I will absolutely be playing this game day one. 100%. Yo, did Fate keep... yeah, okay, whoa. They replied to me. Hold on. We will update the game with new content and systems throughout the early access campaign, and the full version will be around 15 hours long. Thank you for the reply. Okay. So the full game is only about 15 hours. That's still pretty short. And that ain't even going to be ready for a year and a half. So, but it says the game will update with new content and systems throughout the early access. Man, dude. That's going to be interesting. I'm going to be really curious to see how that turns out. I mean, maybe I'll get it. Fucking maybe. I don't know. Should we jump back into fucking Marathon with the busted ass servers? I'm debating. I guess we could try, man. I need to see you play so I don't have to. Well, if I can. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Fate Keeper or are you talking about Marathon? Oh, Fate, yeah. Well, give me, let's see, what is it, 2:30? I'm tempted. I'm tempted, but I'm really, hold on. Let's look at the reviews. Let's look at the reviews. Hold on. Oh, I can't fucking zoom in on this. Okay, it says 165 reviews, very positive overall. Close enough. Welcome back, Dark Messiah. Let's see. The graphics and art is insane. The game is still in early access, and I've played like 30 minutes so far. Hitting enemies feels like punching someone in Dream. The intensity and depth of hitting feels the intensity and depth of hitting feels non-existent. Okay. So the voice acting or the voices aren't great. I guess sound mixing is meh. Dialogue's very slow and repetitive. Hold on. All right, yo, it's okay. I'm just yanking your chain. I do want to play. Well, I'm looking at these reviews real quick because for the price point, I would say 100% worth. It's only gonna get better. Let's see. I'm trying to find anything on gameplay. It runs smooth, but my hardware is quite good. Gameplay wise, it looks decent, but I can't judge since... Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. There's no controller support. Quite a basic and standard feature to miss. Nah, that's... Okay, pros. Combat is fun and clunky, sometimes too clunky and slow, and that's a pro. Environment is looking amazing and fun to explore. Performance is pretty fine. Con. Sound is mostly annoying, looping sounds while walking. Dialogues are too quiet. Lighting is too dark in darker places. Besides braziers, 2 meters beside a brazier and it's pitch black. Okay, so the combat is clunky. Maybe he means chunky. And he says, because he's saying that's a pro. Yeah. I understand the no controller support. That's pretty rough. Settings in game won't let me even adjust resolution and stuff. Refunded? Damn. First was surprised by low price, but after playing, it feels like I played. See, this is what I'm worried about right here. This guy. It's hard to see, but it says, first was surprised by low price, but after playing, feels more like I played a demo. Not bad, has potential, but definitely early access. Combat feels clunky and slow. Most efficient way is to offend nonstop playing from block and parry in big fights. His English is not very good. Very pretty, good performance. Most disappointing for me, kicking enemies on spikes, just not fun. Can't recommend in future. Okay, so see that right there. Feels more like I played a demo. That's why I'm not going to buy it. Not yet. There's not enough content. Even though it's $8, it's only like 3 hours. The combat's clunky. There's no controller support. Audio mixes off. It's not ready. They are very transparent. This is early access. I get it, but there's not enough substance for me to justify like 3 hours with no controller support and people literally saying it feels like a demo. It's probably because it does. Yeah. Hopefully in a year there'll be, I would much rather pay full price for the full game and just have a good experience rather than a mediocre experience. I don't want a mediocre experience with a game that looks that good. All right, man, we're going to try Marathon. We're going to fucking see. We're going to see if we can get in a match. I don't want to sit here and blab all day. Ugh. Whew. I don't think it's going to do well. We still got people tweeting right now, 6 minutes ago, that the fucking shit's still busted. We're going to try. We will see if this works. Yeah, the servers are not great. I hope they get it sorted out soon. Man, this is the longest stream I've done in months. I haven't streamed like this since like February. And I'm really waiting on the state of play. That's what I'm waiting on. Bro. According to Bungie server status an hour ago, they said server Bungie server status maintenance is complete. Yeah, but no, there's still server issues. So what the fuck they're talking about? Oh, that was posted before they said they were aware of other shit. Dude, what is this shit? Yo, OG says, I stopped streaming. I didn't see growth anywhere but YouTube again. Swear I'm cursed. Well, I mean, you can't... Here's the thing with live streaming. You can't expect growth from streaming. That's not how it works. Streaming is actually the last thing you should do. You should build a following via videos and other similar content. And then once you have a big following, you bring them over to your streams. But streaming also requires consistency. Like, you really got to stream 40 hours a week straight on a set schedule if you want to see, you know, consistent growth. But even then, it's like that's the what I would call that, like, oh geez, man, I can't think. Like, having a set schedule is the strongest thing you can do, and then luck really kind of takes the rest of it. And some people just, you know, it just doesn't work no matter what they do. It's, I don't know, man, it's kind of a hard thing. No, for sure, but these sites, Rumble Blaze, all focused on streaming only. Yo, I'm hitting that shit again. Servers are borked. The movement's fucked. Yep. Here we go. We're gonna get kicked. God damn it. All right, we're fuck this game, man. Fuck Marathon, dude. It's we're not playing this shit until they fix the servers. I swear they got one dude in there with a fucking bunch of paper clips. No, exit the goddamn game. Uh-oh. What is this? What does that mean? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck what the servers are doing, dude. Jesus. Hey, chat, I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. This is a good time to take a break. The servers are busted. we have like another hour and 10 minutes before State of Play happens. So give me a few minutes, man. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. We'll see you guys in a sec. All right, everybody, we're back. Yo, Demi. Sheriff, what's up? All right, we are going to get ready for this state of play. I need to make a thumbnail real quick. It's not going to take long. Let's see. I need to open the Photoshop. And then I need to open this. Hope everybody's doing well. State of play. Hold on. Okay. What? That was weird. Boop. Poor servers, yeah. Yeah. Did the fucking chat not refresh? This thing was really kind of weird. It's like it didn't register. It's like it didn't register the Blaze chat for some reason. I can see it though. I can see you guys, Demi and Sheriff. We're gonna pull up the state of play. We're gonna be covering it. It starts in about half an hour, but we're gonna switch over here in a second, and it's gonna be all the pre-show shit. I just need to get this thumbnail changed real quick, and my title. Actually, I think my title's fine. I think I put state of play in there. What is this? Replace state o play. I guess I could put just chatting on here instead of marathon. Just chatting. Shit takes for fucking ever, bro. There we go. Is it gonna work? There it goes. Okay, it's working. It's just Blaze was being weird. Okay. We're gonna watch this on the YouTubes. Hold on.
What you looking at, babe?
Cars on cars.com.
What's wrong with this one?
I just got promoted, so I'm looking for something more. Ciao.
More. We're looking for more. Fucking ads, man. Get out of here with these ads.
Where to next?
Guys, if you're still balding in 2026,
This is the kind of shit. We're not going to do this on sticks.
It doesn't cost tens
No
of thousands of
ads
dollars. It doesn't
like
involve
this on
surgery or
sticks.
weird shampoos. If
Fuck
you
off
want
with
to
all
do
this.
you, through Hims.
That's not what I want. That's exactly, yeah. And I mean, yeah, like Insomniac's kind of prestige, they do a lot of, they've always been really good at like gadgets and weapons. And Wolverine is not that. So I'm kind of like, again, they do great open world stuff. They do great traversal with Spider-Man. They do cool gadgets and weapons. And none of those really apply here. And that's not to say I don't have faith. I'm actually really I'm completely sold on this game. Like, there's not even like a moment of hesitation. So at this point, it's kind of just guilty. Really, like, I don't know.
I am not.
I guess
I
I
don't
do
get
want to
like
see a kind of
Wolverine's
uninterrupted
cool and
stretch of
all, but
gameplay.
I'm not
To your
buying a
point, Steve,
PS5
what
just
the
for that
moment to
game.
moment is.
I don't own a PS5.
I'm sure
and I'm
there's
not
gonna be
buying one for
something
Wolverine. Sorry.
Puzzle adjacent.
You're talking about fucking $700 for a base PS5.
Their games, which is fine.
$900 for a
little
fucking
breaks
Pro.
from time to time.
For-
I also
for
really
one
want to
game,
see how they're handling
you know?
his regeneration. Because you're
I just don't
obviously going
care
to take
about-
damage. You're going to get shot. You're going to get
I didn't
hit.
really care for.
What is that going to
I'm
look
not
like
into the Spider-Man
graphically
games
in
or
this
the.
game?
It's not that I'm
Because
not into the characters.
last X-Men game where you had
Or
that
like
pretty good
the
job
cartoon
of
shows
showing
or
the
the
skeleton, you see bits
you
of
know
his,
like the
adamantium skeleton. But to
Disney
that point,
animation
what does
stuff
it
with
look
the
like
Marvel
to have a
characters. Like
failure state in this
I
game?
like
If
the Marvel
Wolverine can't
universe and the
die,
characters. I
like,
love them,
what does a
especially
game over
OG
screen look like, and how
X-Men
do you
stuff, and I
achieve
love
that?
X-Men.
You just have to stop
But
playing
these
for like 30
games, these
seconds while
kinds of
Wolverine
games are not
regenerates
my
his head
kind
or
of
something.
games.
Just lay
But I'm
there
sure it's
and
going to be
all the
awesome.
guards go back into stealth, and they're just like, "Well, he's dead. We're good."
Well, one thing that I do think I'm the most excited about, though, Insomniac has proven time and time again that they are the cutting edge when it comes to showcasing the power of the PlayStation 5. So I just can't wait to see, you know, is this game going to be running at a 4K, 120 frames per second? Like, they know how to optimize their games for the platform. So I'm just excited to see, one, how smooth the game is. and
Everyone's
two,
waiting
what
on a
other fun
Destiny
tricks they've
3
learned in its long development cycle. And since,
announcement,
you know,
like a
bringing
Shadow Drop
Spider-Man to
D3
the
announcement. I'm
PlayStation 5,
telling
like,
you
what
right
other
now, it's not
tricks of
happening.
the trade have they
I
learned
will
that
tell
they
you,
don't apply
chat.
here? So I'm
Y'all
very,
better
very
get the
excited.
clipping feature
no, at
ready
that point where the
because
devs have had the PS5 for long
if
enough
a
that they can really kinda
D3
open it up and do cool
announcement
things there.
actually happens,
Let's talk about the
I'm
sort of
gonna
elephant in the room,
fucking lose
which
it.
is God of War. We've been hearing rumblings about.
I'm
a
telling
new God of
you
War
guys
something
right now, dude. I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all better get the clipping. Y'all better get the clipping ready because I 100% do not believe there's a D3 Shadow Drop announcement. It's not happening. Fucking get over that shit. That's not gonna happen.
God of War franchise is sort of an interesting spot.
If it did though, you're gonna see me lose it. It's just so. I got a better chance of winning the lottery right now, dude. It's not happening. They've pretty much already said, you know, Jason Schreier already basically said that there's no greenlit Destiny projects, and they're about to do mass layoffs. So there's no way that's bullshit. There's no way that one of the most credible journalists in all of gaming, with a very tight track record, is totally wrong or making that shit up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where these Destiny people copium is coming from. You guys are crazy. As much as I want a D3, you guys are crazy.
Because I want something different. Otherwise, why not just make God of War 3 at this point, or whatever? Not 3, but obviously whatever next.
Sure.
Ooh.
Mythology we're going.
Yeah,
to.
the next Kratos-esque game. Yeah, and you know, when you look at a showcase or a state of play like this, I often think from like a branding perspective that there is some sense of you want to show off your portfolio, why people need to play on PlayStation 5, and the fact that we are, you know, rumored getting this God of War thing in a presentation where we have Wolverine. When I think of Wolverine and God of War, I think there's a lot of overlap there. It's up close and personal. It's very brutal, violent combat, and it's something that,
Bro, I'm telling you,
the dust settles on your
if they actually did that, that would be one of the biggest. Bro, a D3 Shadow Drop announcement would be so unlikely. So many, like all these voice actors that have been making these videos, all the staff that have been, you know, giving their farewells and shit. Like, dude, no. It like a D3 being greenlit would have come out. It would have leaked. It would have been talked about. Jason Schreier would have mentioned it. Like, it's just no, dude. There's no, it's not. And Sony isn't going to change their mind at the last minute and shove some kind of half-assed D3 as greenlit, you know, thing to put into the state of play at the last minute. Not fucking happening. It's just not, dude.
We're working on that would sort of suggest
They're supposed to show off a new God of War with the female protagonist. Nobody wants
He's a
that.
companion character this time.
Nobody fucking wants that.
Yeah, so yeah, that's again another big sort of
That's not
history
gonna do
in
well.
Sony's first-party single-player portfolio. The other one that we've seen a bit of is what Naughty Dog's been working on, which is Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, revealed at the TGA's.
I'm curious to see
again, this is
Intergalactic,
Naughty
but
Dog's new
I'm not
thing.
holding my
This
breath
is,
for that one
this-
either
it's
because
in
the whole
space, it's in a Porsche.
bald,
They got some Adidas. They got some
the
Pet
whole
Shop
bald,
Boys. It's really.
that same actress, bald
it looks
girl
cool,
boss
but
shit.
also
Get
it looks
the
like
fuck
it's
out of
a
here,
long
dude.
ways away. I feel like we are not going to see this today, but I would love to be proven wrong.
I think we could see a small teaser. Maybe it's just another kind of cinematic that we get for it that kind of like shows a little bit more of what we're getting into and what to expect. But I think you're right. I think we are still at least another year away from getting a full-on like gameplay reveal for this one, which makes me sad because I'm very excited for this. This just everything they've been talking about when it comes to Intergalactic, it seems like it's going to be up my alley. So I'm really hoping that.
Bro,
it
if
is
they
gonna
would
scratch the
have
itch
got
that I want.
away from the bald girl
think
boss
we-
shit,
You know, I'm going to be the optimist.
it'd get
here.
a
I think we
lot
are
more
gonna get
interest.
Gameplay during this state of play, and I think
It'd get
I
a
think
lot
this
more
state
interest.
Of play needs to bring out all the big guns, and I think that this needs to be a statement that's getting made of like why you need to own a PlayStation 5, and I think by getting games from Insomniac,
The gameplay-
from Sony Santa
the
Monica,
gameplay
and
looks
from
interesting.
Naughty Dog, I think PlayStation would be.
But I
making
just
that
don't give a
mission
fuck about these
very
kinds of
loud and
characters,
clear.
dude. It
And
turns me
one
off
thing that has
completely.
me most excited about this next game from Naughty Dog. This
When
is
they're spending
their
all
first
these hundreds of
game
millions of
in a
dollars,
very
dude.
long time.
Yeah.
Now that they've left behind
This
the Uncharted,
she
they've left
looks
behind the Last of Us's,
terrible.
and
She
now
looks
this is a brand
absolutely
new
terrible.
Thing. I'm always excited to
Terrible.
see new things appear on consoles. And if Naughty Dog has done anything, they've shown audiences why you need to own a PlayStation
Exactly,
device
yeah,
because the level of like high fidelity visuals that they pump into their game it's borderline irresponsible,
Yeah,
but
totally,
I love it.
totally.
The
No,
consumers win.
Yeah, so like again, we're talking about all single player stuff. We didn't get a chance to get to the multiplayer stuff, which again has been kind of an iffy situation for Sony this generation. What is it? Marathon Season 2 just got a trailer like 2 hours ago, an hour ago. There's Horizon Hunters Gathering, which is doing playtests left and right. There's also Fair Games, which is in the works. Again, we might see something from that department. There's also Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Yeah, we're going to find out in a second, but we need to take a quick break because there's more in the works. So stick around. IGN Summer of Gaming continues after this.
IGN Summer of Gaming is presented by Evil Dead Burn, only in theaters July 10th.
The average Cinefix movie list features nearly 100 different films and approximately 25 minutes worth of wall-to-wall analysis.
So, anyway. Anyway, chat. Anyway. Yeah, we got about 15 minutes. We got about 15 minutes. Let's see. What is this? How am I following that many more people? The fuck? All right. Yep. Marathon servers are ass. I really hope they get better tonight, but who knows? Is that Artorias? Holy shit, it kind of is. Oh man, welcome in everybody. Let's see, are they back now? Are they back?
Tickets at IGN.com/live, and if you use the coupon code BEYOND, the name of this show, you can score a complimentary one-day ticket. If you can't make it in person, no worries, because you can stream the whole thing on IGN Live, which IGN, Live, which you're watching right now. And of course, that Summer Games Fest is happening this Friday, and you can catch that live on IGN as well, with a pre-show that kicks off at 1:30 p.m. Pacific. Okay, got that out of the way. Let's talk about the third-party stuff. One thing that I think we've all been really dying to hear more about is when we're going to play that last third of Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah, I'm expecting FF7 Part 3 to be
if we hear anything
a title
about
announcement.
Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I don't think we're gonna
A
as much
title
as it
announcement.
pains me to say this, I don't think we're gonna see anything dramatic from Final Fantasy or Square Enix in this presentation. Maybe a title reveal with a teaser to like tune into SGF is my guess. And the reason why I say that, Final Fantasy VII in particular has always been associated with the PlayStation brand. However, tomorrow Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is getting released on Nintendo Switch 2 and Xbox. We've noticed Square Enix going more and more with the multi-platform route. So one thing that makes more sense to me is to announce a simultaneous multi-platform release for whatever Part 3 ends up being called at a more agnostic event like Summer Games Fest. So that's my speculation, but I'm praying I'm wrong. I want to see this game like yesterday.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Square Enix has commented many times about their games not hitting the financials that they need when it comes to sales numbers. Going to multiple platforms on day one is a way to help fix that. You got 3 times the player base potentially, so that's gonna. I'm for that strategy if they're going for it. I will be sad that it's not PlayStation exclusive because it's as a PlayStation person first. Like I always love having. Well, and I love it because when your game is developed for a console specifically, you often see those like fine-tuned improvements that are specific to your console. When you have to split to multiple consoles, sometimes that fractures some development time. But I'm more than happy to give that up for other people to be able to enjoy it day one and not have to wait behind that Sony paywall to get it. Buy our console if you want to play this game. What do you think the R is going to be for this one?
That was going to be my next question.
Sorry, Max. I beat you to it.
I mean, off the top of my head, probably something like Return. I don't. They've already used Rebirth, which I was like, okay, maybe that one. They've already used Reunion for Crisis Core, so I'm just gonna say Return because I'm on the spot right now, and I don't want to get it wrong.
Max, any guesses?
Reborn? I don't know.
Okay.
That's
kind of
Rebirth, right?
basically, just a different.
Do you think Square Enix is that concerned with video game titles?
I think Recollection.
Revengeance. Anyway,
Revengeance.
I do think there's a point to be had about if you launch your game on multiple platforms at once, all at once, it becomes a zeitgeist. It becomes part of the conversation. If you kind of drip feed it, you might get that that fun of exclusiveness. You don't have to develop all for multiple platforms at once. But look at Resident Evil Requiem. That launched on the consoles and Switch, and it is one of the best-selling games of the year. It is the fastest-selling Resident Evil game in franchise history. It was a great game. We all loved it. And I think right now we're kind of waiting to see what Capcom has next. Something that kind of blew me away about Requiem, not Requiem itself, but the lead up to it, is that it's been less than a year since that was revealed.
Yeah.
And we were hearing rumors about it for ages, that Leon would be back. And it was at Summer Games Fest last year that we got a look at this game in action. And initially we were all like, well, I don't know. There's no Leon. It's just this new lady. I don't know. She looks kind of blah. And of course, I ate those words very quickly. We're all waiting on DLC. I know there's Mercenaries mode. People want that. We've got the Leon Must Die Forever, which is a cool little bonus.
It's a fun little roguelike.
Yeah, this is all good. I'd be happy.
Whoa. Whoa.
I think. Look, I want to see Code Veronica remake as much.
Whoa. Yo, wait, double raid? Hold on a second. Hold on. Yo, Zoom with the raid. Welcome in, brother. Appreciate that raid. Give me 2 seconds, man. Hold on just a second, man. I gotta, I'm trying to send a message over real quick. Oh, come on. It's gotta be here. I'm trying to send something to my buddy, and I don't know if I have it. There it is. Okay. Okay, yo, Zoom. Yo, wait, hold on. Zoom with the raid. Hold on. Oh, wait, Rumble MVP Zone. That's what it is. I see it now. Okay. I got you. Yeah. Welcome in. Appreciate that double raid. Welcome to all of the crew over from Zoom. Appreciate that. We are covering. It's time for Sony State of Play. And let me get back over to my screen.
Annapurna Interactive, yeah. And the developer is
The raid threw me off. I gotta rework my alerts, but yeah, thank you so much for that raid, brother. Yeah.
Was cool. It did the whole, kind of Japanese focus.
Yeah, I got an aggregate chat too, which you guys can see in the upper left corner. So I can see you guys no matter which one I'm streaming on. Yeah, really appreciate that, man. Hey, thanks for being a founder on Styx also. Really appreciate that. I believe you won yours. Yeah. Congrats on that. That's a big deal. Well, we're almost there, man. It's almost time.
So whatever they're doing
All right.
with Silent Hill, I think they understand the general tone that we're looking for and what Silent Hill is about. And if I'm not mistaken, based on the previous time we've seen this, it seems like there's a lot of like cancer imagery. It looks like we are in this, foggy town. It looks very scary. It looks spooky. And then you got that little scanner.
Gross guy with a shape for a head, not quite pyramid head.
I wonder, I got a pretty good idea of what's going to be in the state of play, but all these Destiny people, dude, I'm sorry. We're not getting a Destiny 3 announcement. Like, you guys need to get off that copium, whatever.
There's some good talent in the room. What we've seen so
As much as I want a D3, that shit's not happening, bro. Zoom says, you're very welcome. I love being there. Thank you. Yeah, dude, we need to get more people on Styx, man. We got to get more people on Styx. And don't worry, there's more features coming soon. There's a lot of cool stuff in the works, man. I'm really excited about it. I can't release anything yet, but it's going to be fun.
Hopefully this is going to follow suit the same way.
Bro, all these people wanting fucking Bloodborne and Destiny 3, like, get out of here, dude. It's not happening. Zoom says, very excited for sure. Yeah. Styx is, I'm doing my best. I have to do everything myself because it's just me. But we're going to be ramping up. We're going to be ramping up.
Well, I feel like I'm going to be disappointed even saying this. I'd love to see a new Metal Gear something, like another Delta-shaped remake, or I know this is a blasphemous thought, but a new Metal Gear game. Just maybe a new Metal Gear game that isn't.
Speaking of blasphemous, he said blasphemous. There's one of these indie game shows or future game show or something where like Blasphemous 2 is either they're getting DLC or they're going to announce the third game. I think Blasphemous 2 is probably getting DLC, which I am stoked for, man. Like that's a day one if that comes out.
I'm going to keep using that joke until they tell me to stop. Speaking of famed directors going off and forming their own studios, there's also Project Robot from Fumito Ueda or Team Ico. This was revealed at TGA's 2024. It looks like Team Ico meets Evangelion or something. Like it's got a very apocalyptic mech imagery.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those games where it just kind of, I think it took us all by surprise in the best ways. When it revealed, there was just so much going on.
8.5 minutes, man. 8.5 minutes.
And I think that's kind of what Fumito Ueda does best with his games. So this was shown in a state of play, 2 years ago now, I think, at this point? Maybe it was last year?
I think it was TGA's.
Was it TGA's?
That was a TGA.
It was a TGA,
always, yeah, that's always kind of an odd, like I feel like Jeff frequently gets former developer studio head of blank has new studio, here's their new project, but it's something that previously was associated with like a big, first party project, or maybe, yeah. But yeah, I'd love to see more of this. Again, with something like, with how long we waited for The Last Guardian, I feel like we're almost accustomed to be like, yeah, well, we'll check this game out in 7 years or whatever.
I don't think we see this game today, mostly because I think, Fumito Ueda, I want to see more from this game. I love Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and I even like The Last Guardian. but you know, Fumito Ueda made that statement at the TGAs, or it was announced officially that he'd be working with Epic Games to develop/publish this robot game. So I don't think it's going to happen, especially since a lot of the studios that were associated with Ueda have been shut down at PlayStation. So it just feels like it's like you're watching your ex succeed after you broke up with them, and it's like, oh, well, what could have been?
I mean, I feel like we see a lot of that in the gaming industry as different studios move to different companies. Like, you know, Bungie went to Xbox, then now they're with PlayStation, and you know, there's been a lot of back and forth with a lot of studios.
It's an odd time. But yeah, jumping off that, another Capcom IP besides Resident Evil we could see is Devil May Cry.
This is my hopium title to show up on this today. I need Devil May Cry 6. It's the perfect time. We just finished season 2 of the Netflix.
They're not doing Devil May Cry, dude. Come on. That would be pretty big. If they did a new Devil May Cry announcement, that would be pretty fucking huge. Devil May Cry 5 sold an insane amount of units. Like, it did very well. That game did very well.
Bury the light. Yes, bury the light. I mean, I think please don't yell at me for saying this. I think we're gonna see a Devil May Cry 1 remake before we see Devil May Cry 6.
That was my next thought. Yeah.
I agree with that. I think Devil May Cry 1 would get remade before a 6.
Standing as it is.
Pretty sure they would.
It'd be nice to play that in like the RE engine. I think that could be pretty sick.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got that, and I wouldn't be mad either. I think if they were doing, look, the remake, remaster treatment is all the rage with a lot of those older games.
5 minutes.
Capcom is doing it with Onimusha.
We've got 5 more minutes, chat.
See Devil May Cry being the next on that
I'll be right back.
What they need to do is actually just remake 2.
Two needs a full facelift.
I think remake is the move there because it's, again, people get scared off by a number from a 25-year-old franchise.
6 is daunting.
Yeah, and it's again, when you wait that long just between entries in a series, like there's an entire generation of gamers that shows up in that time who's like, what's going on over here? Devil May Cry? Oh, you mean like the Netflix show? You know, like it's you got to have a new point of entry for people. Yeah, speaking of games that are long, well, actually announced, but long breaks between new entries, Kingdom Hearts 4 is a thing that is theoretically happening.
Dude, don't even give me the hope, because part of me always was like, is this the one where we see Kingdom Hearts 4? Hey, look, PlayStation needs to come out swinging. I think partnering with Square Enix, people will talk about the PlayStation conference or the State of Play if we see Kingdom Hearts 4. It needs to happen. Tetsuya Nomura, show me what you've got, baby. I'm ready. I'm ready with open arms.
There's been a lot of chatter in the live chat, which I'm watching and monitoring, for Kingdom Hearts 4. So also Devil May Cry 6. So shout out to you guys out there. Yes, I'm one of y'all.
Will we see Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts?
Ooh.
I feel weird.
But Max, there was like maybe a little bit of a leg of an AT-AT. What do you mean?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get it. I mean, we had Pirates of the Caribbean, so it shows that they can handle
live action.
They can handle live action. So why not get Star Wars? Question is, are we going to get Marvel? Like, is that going to be?
I need to see Goofy team up with Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man.
What about Alien and Predator and Die Hard? Like, I feel like since the last Kingdom Hearts, Disney has acquired a large chunk of popular culture as a whole, and at that point, you're like, does that go in Kingdom Hearts 2?
This is all just an elaborate ruse to remake Final Fantasy Versus 13 with a Kingdom Hearts 4 skin on top of it. We're gonna go back to.
Oh, don't.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to open the can of worms. But hey, I'm there with you.
No, I'm all for it. Give it Versus 13. Why not?
No, on the Marvel front, we know we're getting Wolverine. There's also Marvel Tokon, which is coming out.
Yes.
That's got a release date. That's on the way. I feel like that's a fairly quantifiable thing at this point. To the point where I think they're going to do like a character reveal, maybe.
They've got to show off.
Yeah,
the character.
I think that's pretty much all I really need is just to see more of the roster for this game. I don't think I need to see more like intense gameplay. Maybe like what features they're going to have. Like, are they going to have something like Street Fighter 6's like story mode where you go around and meet other characters in the universe? I don't know what that's
all right.
Unusual around like there being one level.
3 minutes.
Like the X-Men Mansion. Like there's just like I want to see more environments. I want to see. They've only shown the outside the X-Men.
No, should Savage Land.
I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
It's like such a known quantity. It's Marvel versus Capcom without the Capcom.
Yeah.
I'm into that. but I feel like I want like a little more of a hook.
I just want to see more of the art. Honestly.
Something that a lot of people in the chat want is Destiny 3, which
Ha!
I don't want to be a party pooper.
No.
I feel like that probably is not going to happen today.
No.
Probably
I mean, Marathon Season 2 just came out. Marathon is probably my current front-runner for Game of the Year. I'm obsessed with it.
You did this to Destiny.
You did it. I single-handedly did this to Destiny.
Marathon for Game of the Year? You guys are fucking high, dude.
Anytime soon, but I hope that we do hear from the Destiny at some point in the future. But regardless, Season 2 did just launch today for Marathon, so it'd be very strange for PlayStation to talk about Destiny in any way, shape, or form, because that seems like a PR disaster. But hey, what do I know?
Yeah, it's exciting. You know, we always kind of hear rumblings and rumors leading up to this stuff, and there's always little things where you're like, oh, this ESRB thing popped up, and little things leaked. I saw like leaked footage of a Jet Grind radio thing kicking around.
Yeah, there's like 2 Sega projects.
Yeah.
Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
There's screenshots for the Tomb Raider remake, Legacy of Atlantis. It's like there's
Square Enix one to
all
show
this
up.
stuff just kind of floating around in the ether. And again, it takes so long to make games that I feel like we'll hear about something 3 years ago and we're like, oh, that sounds cool anyway. And then it pops up and we're like, that thing, we heard about that sort of. And so I'm always so eager for that stuff to just kind of make a sudden appearance and everyone goes, whoa, that thing? Okay.
I mean, it's possible. This PlayStation says this State of Play is over 60 minutes long, so it's going to be a meaty one. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of big surprises and a lot of cool stuff.
they booked it in theaters for people to go and watch this in theaters.
All right, 1 minute chat.
Very
Here we go.
confident about what they have to show today.
Wolverine
Hold on.
State of Play signature menu at Alamo Draft.
Are they going to shut up,
That's
though?
one of the things that leaked. People are like, the menu of the State of Play leaked, which is definitely a new one. I don't know.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's, again, this is starting very...
Just. Oh. Here we go. I don't want IGN talking. And I don't want to see fucking chat. I don't want to see their chat. I want to see you guys. Yeah, here's Wolverine. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith.
Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
Okay. Let's see what all the hubbub's about. All the bub. They made my dude hairy as fuck.
Redhead. Might be our only lead. Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
All right, let's search the area. Give me a status update.
Brother, why are you trying to hide? You're in a bright yellow suit. He's trying to sneak around and shit. Later, nerd. Blech. Oh, right in the side of the dome. Fucking later. I love that it's rated M.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this. Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, it's literally a Spider-Man game, but you're playing as Wolverine. I like how he flung the blood off the claws. That's cool.
Shut it, freak. Ship's gassing off.
Not today, Bob.
Trask Industries, that's cool.
The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup now!
Ooh. Oh. Is that Jean?
There you are, Brett.
What did he say?
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot! Son of a bitch!
Bro took a blast. Bro took hella blast. Oh shit. Okay. God dang, dude. He was already dead. There's just blood everywhere. Bro's dead. Well, he's done. He's good, bro. He's good.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's cool. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The game looks pretty fucking incredible. It's not my kind of game, but like it looks awesome.
Where are those mutants?
These are these guys like from Logan. So you know they got like cyberpunk shit going on. Off the grid, you know, limbs and shit.
Get out of my way!
Cut the bands. Let the pipes go. Ooh. The only critique I have with this so far is that he has a health bar that you can die. I mean, it's fucking Wolverine. Yeah, okay. 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 Never mind. Literally, right as I said that, it regenerated. Okay. I was about to say. Alright, so like you literally can't die. That's what I was waiting to see. Yeah, cut the bands. I was gonna say Final Destination his ass. Bam! There it is! They did it! They did the meme. They did the fucking Final Destination meme, dude. That's great. Somebody clip that on VP Zone, please. Oh,
open for the redhead.
Oh, come on. His claws would cut through that shit. Ooh, man. Oh, there you see they show him healing up. That's great.
Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Lock it. I'm Wolverine.
It just started, foe. Welcome in. It just started. Wolverine's the first thing they're showing, and it looks really good. That wasn't Deadpool, was it? Sabretooth? I'm not sure who that is. Damn.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Oh, that's Sabretooth. Yeah. Fucking looks... I mean, I don't have a PS5, but this game looks pretty sick.
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down.
This is a
while
Game of
most
the
the
Year
world
contender.
doesn't even know they exist.
Whenever it
As
comes
you
out
saw,
next year.
you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to
It's
announce
this
that
year?
you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the
September- oh, it is
show
this
in
year.
select markets.
That's right.
Check out PlayStation Blog
September.
for more information.
Okay.
On behalf of everyone at Insomniac
Okay.
Games, thank you.
Yeah.
We'll see you next time.
That was good. So, yo, September 15th. All right. I mean, I don't have a PS5, so I'm fucked. But you know, whatever.
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both
That was about
PlayStation
10
Studios
minutes.
and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works.
Yep.
XDev,
Tokon.
and
I
Marvel.
think they're gonna show Cyclops. What do y'all want to bet? Cyclops? Oh, who's it gonna be?
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr.
Fucking who?
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
Who's this guy?
You've defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel. Think you're a genius, Doom? Your works are mere trinkets.
Well, we already knew
My
about
genius is endless. And now my turn.
Magneto.
You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing.
Is Magneto new?
My dearest Aurora,
I really don't remember.
humankind shall
Is he new?
rise, and I will be the one
Was he in
to
Tokon
lead the
before?
way.
I don't think he was. Oh shit.
You look a little angry.
He's new.
You're still holding a grudge. Pretty hard. Time to
Hold up a minute. Green Goblin and fucking. Oh shit, dude. Carnage? What? Whoa, dude. Dude, he looks amazing. So Doom. Wait, I thought Doom was in here before. Yo, Carnage? I thought Doom was in the game already.
Doom, destroy them.
Wasn't he was, right?
My wrath. The end is near.
Magneto I don't think was. Yo, Jesus. So hold on. Who's that guy at the top? All right, we're gonna have to go back through that later. Yo, Carnage though? Wow. All right, what is this? Kenna?
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet,
What is
there
this,
are
chat?
some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Oh, is this Rayman? It is Rayman. Holy shit. A new Rayman game?
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales.
I didn't know this was in the works.
Throughout the glade of
That's pretty
dreams.
cool.
Feed my ox.
It's got the How to Train Your Dragon animations. Is it a crossover? No. Is this a How to Train Your Dragon Rayman crossover? I'm not gonna lie, this looks fun. This looks pretty cool. This looks really good.
Brave heroes.
I bet a lot of people are excited about
Is in
this.
grave danger.
A new Rayman?
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1. You don't stand a chance. Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance.
Globots to the rescue!
What is going on, dude? This game is crazy looking.
For the glade, then.
But it looks awesome. Why does that character look like he's familiar from something else?
I'm here! Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Legends Retold? Bro, that looks good, dude. October 1st? That looks really good. I'm actually kind of sad I won't have a PlayStation for that. Mint Rocket presents. What the fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. Anybody know what this is, chat? Boncho? What is this? A slow-cooked prequel. It's a prequel to an existing game about the making of a master. Mount Fuji.
Got Shay.
Sure. Hey man, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Not my thing. Boncho the chef. Sure. PS captured on PS5 Pro. The fuck am I looking at, dude? Oh, this is Unseen? Is this the new game from that lady? What's her name? Oh my god. I forget her name. Is this the game, The Unseen? You are not alone. Up to 3-player co-op. I mean, it's all over the place. I don't know. This wouldn't be a game for me, but if this is the game from that lady, Death is only the beginning. I don't know yet if it is that game from her. What was her name? Nakamura? I can't remember her name. Kemori? No, never mind. Kemori? No, this isn't the same game.
Hi everyone.
Oh, it is. That is her. There it is.
Nakamura Ikumi desu.
Ikumi Nakamura. Yeah. Okay, I was right.
I missed you.
I miss you. She's so nice.
でも多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。
Yes.
今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲームケムリです。
Kemuri.
舞台はケムリシティ。この世とあの世が
As soon as I saw the word unseen, I was like, that's probably her, because I think that's what her studio's called or something.
煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。
Fox
この
window.
窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化して、
So what, you hunt demons? The text was going so
た
fast.
だただ集めるわけではありません。
I
私たち
think
の
you
ゲーム
hunt
では
demons.
妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい未知を狩る、あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとって、スーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀。
You're spending a lot of time on this one.
もう1つは弓ハンター。次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそと言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい
Okay, so this is probably a year
とに
away.
かく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。レッツ煙、煙っていこう。シュッシュシュシュッシュシュシュッシュシュカカカカカカ。
Yeah, unseen. That's her studio name. Yeah. So yeah, it's 2027. That's what I thought. So she started that studio a few years ago. Tomb Raider Legacy. This game is coming out in February. Sure. Captured on PS5 Pro. This is going to be multi-platform though, I think. I'm like this will be on Steam.
Hard woman to track down.
This is day one. Like I'm probably going to get this day one. This game looks amazing. Definitely did Laura right.
Well, you found me.
Chat.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval,
Game looks incredible, dude. Absolutely.
this isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Yeah, dude. Oh shit.
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
Bro, I am so in on this game. Yeah. Yes, dude. I'm so in on this game. So in on this game. That's gonna be awesome.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
Oh, is this the Jurassic Park game? That's been like teased like 3 or 4 years ago?
I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
I think it is. Yeah. This is the Jurassic Park game. They teased this like at least 2-3 years ago. It looks good. It almost has this alien isolation shit going on. Dude, straight up, it's like Alien Isolation, but in Jurassic Park world. That's cool. I'm down with that.
There's always a choice.
Wait, The Lost Wild? So that's not Jurassic Park? Really? Okay. S game. Oh, is this Phantom Blade Zero? I think it is. That's what I think S game is Phantom Blade Zero. I thought this wasn't launching on PC day one, but we're gonna find out, I guess. Bro is doing all that while holding a baby. Jesus. Damn. Well, now you fucked up and let him have both his hands. Holy crap. This game looks incredible, dude. If this is on PC day one, I'll play it. I can't get a PlayStation 5 for it. Yeah, dude. Full trailer, pre-order launch. Pre-order, wait. Late summer 26?
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive.
It's not coming out till 27, I don't think.
Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening.
Okay.
In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune.
Oh, it's coming to PS5.
Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters.
I heard this game was really good.
Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation release.
Huh.
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today.
All right, we're about halfway through the show.
The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is being remastered for
Dynasty
PS5.
Warriors, man.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers.
Never
and
been a
experience
game I cared
intense
about.
1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across
These kinds of
vast
games like
battlefields.
Dynasty Warriors and Hyrule
joining the
Warriors,
battle
you know, all
is
that
Zilwan,
genre,
the
whatever that
protagonist from
genre
Dynasty
is, I
Warriors
don't
Origins.
care about this genre. Not my thing, man. Never has been. I don't find the gameplay mechanic to be interesting.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today.
Yo,
From
no rest for the
award-winning
wicked.
studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision.
And
for
they're bringing it to
action
PS5?
RPGs. No
Hell
Rest
yeah,
for the
dude.
Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around
Nice,
skill,
very good, very good.
consequence,
Very
and
good.
precision combat.
I like to see that.
Step
I
into
need
a
to finish my
living,
playthrough of
hand-painted
this,
world you can
man.
explore alone.
God, I want to
or
finish the
share with
playthrough of this.
friends in
I
your
have
own
so many
persistent
games to
realm.
play, man.
A world that evolves even when you're offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything.
It does. This
A
game is
massive
worth it,
world.
dude. If y'all want a
Deep
true
class and
fantasy
progression system.
ARPG, y'all
And
need to
hundreds of
check this
hours of
game out, dude.
content,
It's so good.
including Endgame, all with full
It's
crossplay
really
and
fucking
cross-save.
good. And you can play it co-op with friends, up to 4 people.
No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October.
October.
And is
Okay,
available
cool.
to wishlist now.
Yeah, dude. That's cool.
Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
That lady's voice sounds way too deep.
A beast isn't far from an Oni.
Onimusha, I know a lot of people are excited about this. I don't know yet. I'm not sold on this one yet. I don't know how much of a Souls-like it really is. I don't think it's a Souls-like. It is Capcom though. It seems more like Neo or something like a
castle on the mountain.
Yeah, oh damn. Chop bro in half. Yeah. It's I wouldn't call this a Souls-like. This is like a hack and slash. Like a Neo Devil May Cry almost. You know, obviously it's Asian influence. Wuxia, whatever they call it.
Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might.
Yo, it's fucking Radon.
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything.
I don't know, it looks pretty cool.
So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
September 25th. That's a pretty big release.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha: Way of the Sword this September.
So we're halfway through the
But
show.
You won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
The demo is here. Yo, Photo says, yep, that's gonna be a banger. Yeah, yeah, Onimusha, this one's pretty cool. Like, I would probably play it if I had a PS5, but I don't, sadly. I don't think this one's gonna be on PC, though. I'm pretty sure that's a PS5 exclusive. Yo, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit. What game is this? Is this a Silent Hill game?
Hey, who's there?
Is this a Silent Hill game?
Simon, are you there? Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right.
It's creepy as fuck.
Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
What are you doing here?
Yeah, this really feels like a Silent Hill game. You got demigorgons and shit. This fucking looks creepy as fuck.
What the hell is that?
There's more of
them.
I'm so sorry.
Fear the truth behind the static. Silent Hill Townfall, September 24th. Wow. All right.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland.
Project
the
Aces.
Federation of Central Asia. We will
Bandai
storm from the
Namco.
sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
Oh, Ace Combat.
The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
I'm not into Ace Combat, dude. I never have been.
Something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol.
I mean, yeah, they look good, and if you're into these kind of games, cool, but that's not for me, man. This is just eating up time.
Enemy artillery is deploying, Garrett. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Bro, is that ship on land? Did I see that right?
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. DD wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter?
Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green fight! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
This one will probably do pretty good. It'll probably do pretty good. Not for me, but I think it'll do good.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブの発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛びドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。
Come on,
加え
there's
て
only 20 minutes
もう
left.
一つお伝えしたいことがあります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Another video for this game? Bro, how much fucking time are they gonna spend on Ace Combat?
今回エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典として、
Oh, I see.
パッケージ版には早期購入特典としてエースコンバット0ザ・ベルカンウォーの移植版がつくことになりま
Yo,
した。
Anwin, thank you for that follow over on
ぜひ
VP
世界を
Zone.
同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
Ace Combat, me, not for me. Saber. Fast and the Furious. That's straight up that's the fucking Supra from Fast and Furious. Fucking Knight Rider? Yo, what are these DLC cars for fucking Gran Turismo or something? They actually got Knight Rider. They got fucking Kit. They got the Kit car. That's, if I'm not mistaken, that's from Death Race. Is that from Death Race? Or they got the DeLorean too? Is this all for Gran Turismo?
And cut. Great take. Think we got it. Yep. Roll playback.
Stuntman Hollywood? Oh. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, that's the car from, I think that's from Death Race. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Yo, Mundfish Powerhouse, that's...
Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart. A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Tow him up and show him
Ill?
out.
Is this the
But he's
game
still
Ill?
weak, so be careful.
Or is this Kronos, New Dawn? Wait, Mundfish is Kronos, I think. Isn't it? Kronos just came out, though. They wouldn't have... Is it DLC for Kronos? Ew. Or is this that Ill game? God, I can't remember. I think Mundfish was Kronos. Jesus. No, it is Ill. Okay, I was right. That's... Yeah. These are the same guys that make Atomic Heart and The Cube.
Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma. If you want to survive.
Bro, this game right here... I didn't think we'd see more stuff from this game very soon.
You fell from the moon.
Yeah. So these are the guys that make Atomic Heart. They're working on Atomic Heart 2 and The Cube. The Cube is the one I want to play.
Go there.
I'll take my chances.
This game is juicy, bro.
Nothing there.
Oh, I gotta show my best friend this trailer. This is insane.
But death.
Oh no. Oh God. Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, man.
Keep quiet in there.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. This one's on my wish list. So we'll wait another year for that one. Okay. Got like 15 more minutes. Oh, this is Control Resonant.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event. I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
Two days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter.
This game looks fucking crazy, dude.
Who are you today?
That game looks crazy, dude. September 24th? That's gonna be a good one. I probably should try to beat the last game.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Yeah, about that. About that. Oh, yeah, Marathon Season 2. Here we go. If the servers would hold up. Thief is the easiest runner shell to show good plays with because of that grapple hook.
Darkness. For those without eyes to see. The canvas.
I figured they would show a trailer for this today because it just launched. Season 2.
Buried in shallow graves.
And this map is dark as fuck.
I cried out in my sleep. A warning. A hunter's...
So I guess what? Anybody can throw a flare? Is that a new consumable? Because I haven't even picked them up yet. The servers have been ass.
Do you crave endless life?
We got about 15 minutes left. This is a really good update. I just need them to get the servers working.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to dragon slayer.
Never been into RuneScape.
Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters. Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours. RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day one on PlayStation Plus later this year.
What are they going to do with the final 10
Next
minutes?
up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era.
Boring. I'm sure you can emulate
In July,
all that shit.
PsyOps: The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
You can emulate all of that.
And finally, Onimusha: Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Come on.
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
What in the fuck is this game, dude?
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, how about looking out for you?
Roland, whenever you're ready. This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
Is this the Jason Voorhees game?
We gotta go.
No. Never mind.
Right.
Have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of that.
We're a bit tight.
Never mind. I almost got excited.
Take a deep breath. Fuck! Which way? Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Oh, it's like Until Dawn. You got all these choices to make.
Can you do what needs to be done?
Is that Peter Stormare? Or yeah. Come on, man. There's only like 10 minutes left.
Creative Director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn.
Oh, it's Until Dawn. It's a sequel of Until Dawn. Interesting. Well, I didn't. So what? They're not. They're moving away from Wendigos.
For the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Now we have one more game to show, and it is something special.
This
is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
If it's the new God of War thing, I'm not interested. I think it's the new God of War thing. Wait. Yeah, this is the new God of War thing. Fucking great, dude. I could be so less interested in this. And they didn't show Final Fantasy Remake or Part 3 title anything. Dude, no. No.
Find your way home. You are free.
Nobody wants this shit, dude. It's like a scene from the first game. You know, I'm happy for Deborah Ann Wall, the actress. I'm happy for her. But this is not a God of War game that people really want, dude.
Where am I? You know where I am? Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye. This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
I mean, it looks good visually.
Mask. How? Oh, come on. Shouldn't have been that difficult. Yeah. Armor. Good idea. Now, how about a way out? Guess I'll find my own way from here. That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible. If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
Every game does that. Every game since the Tomb Raider reboot in like what, 2013?
Did you come from the Eagle Onslaught? Mind the gates. The gateway is closed.
Just bought Marathon and GTA 4 for your birthday? Nice, dude. This state of play is almost over. This was the last game they're showing.
Let him go!
Another mask.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Sekhmet.
No, Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Prince Kristen says his birthday's tomorrow, though. Hey, man. Whatever works, right? Sure. Let's fly off on the magical Jaguar while we get beat to shit by Ifrit. Yeah, just blow up the fucking cage.
Okay.
What a letdown, dude.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait! Not a good idea! Bad idea!
Hey chat, I hate to cut it early, but I gotta go. I'm gonna catch you guys later. Appreciate y'all for hanging out.